What's up, B-Wasp? I'm just cleaning up to get some of the trash out of the way. I don't need no bitch help. I can do this. I can do this. What's up, Low Type? How you doing, boo? How you doing? That either. My brother need to come do this fucking grill. That's what he need to do. I told this nigga. Can't use him. It's too fucking cold for me to stand outside and cook any motherfucking thing. I am going to starve before I use that motherfucker. Oh, you miss me? But you're not getting notifications? Because I go live every day. Yeah, I go live just about every day. So I don't know how you missing it, Low. I am in the shadow band now. That look like what in shadow band, you probably see everything that's coming through, but you can't, cause you know I'm in the shadow band. Shadow band. Okay, it's a bunch of Louisiana hot sauce anyway. I can just throw this out. But I'm gonna keep these honeys. I don't like Louisiana. That's pregnant bitch hot sauce. Pregnant bitches love Louisiana hot sauce. Me, I ain't carrying no crumb snatchers. Yeah, this is gonna be garbage because it has chicken in it. You don't get the notification. Yeah, they're making a lot of my subscribers wait. You know what I mean, after they didn't subscribe for a while, they even start sending them notifications. I noticed. Most people be subscribed for a while before they start getting notifications of my regularly streaming. I'm in the shadow band. And you still not gonna get them all the time. But if it were up to me, I just individually send out the motherfucking live stream. You know what I mean? But I can't. But that's YouTube just testing my subscribers to see is they gonna spread the word quickly. Like for instance, Rama, the Rama army. Let's take her for example, right? I know there's a lot of people talking shit about her. I ain't gonna say whether she's good or bad. I do like the fact that she's sticking up for men. Say whatever the fuck you like, but I need to say something to you big head ass bitches. And men can't say it without being cruel. It's all these fucking excuses when a man start talking. I don't like the way he said that. Oh my god, his voice was too deep. He doesn't sound like my gay ass father. Oh my god. So since men can't tell you nothing, now it's bitches like Rama, motherfucking record straight. Cause not all these bitches want to be in fuck back city with y'all. Not all bitches want to breed with all these faggots y'all breed with. Some of these bitches want something different than what the fuck you weak ass hoes is pushing. And these bitches know deep down inside that every weak ass nigga they help create, they mama helped create. They know that. That's what's beautiful about the Rama army. You don't hear her calling all white dudes losers and rapists and fucking talk about how they on the Epstein list, which she should and can do. Because I guarantee that they touched that white girl when she was a baby. I can almost fucking guarantee it. Because she's not in a white bubble like, oh my God, Starbucks. That means something happened to break the Starbucks bubble. And I can almost guarantee it happened with a white dude. But you know what tripped me out? No matter which dude rape a bitch in the United States, she always end up with the fear that a black guy is gonna rape her next. I swear to God, it never fucking fails. I done talked to multiple fucking rape victims. Like, bitch, yo motherfucking predecessor, yo motherfucking predator is white. The nigga who preyed on you is white. Then you go and lock yourself in a room with another white guy to tell him a story. What, bitch? You are not traumatized yet? It's crazy. Yo. First thing happened to bitches, first thing they do is blame black men. Black men are the reason white men treat women like shit. No, bitch, you allowed them to treat them like shit for numbers of years. The only ones that stood up to them was the white bitches. But by the time the white bitches started standing up to them, you other bitches stepped up and was being a fucking girlfriend. Forward in the stupid ass thinking when they tried to check their ass. So yeah, the Rama army is a long time motherfucking coming, my nigga. White bitches been on this rebellion streak to try to straighten up the gay ass white man and the bullshit that he do. Tired of your bitch ass crying, complaining, and reserving everything for your motherfucking self, bitch ass nigga. And if you can't let nobody else in the game, fuck it. It'll be no more you. She'll breed your ass out of existence. You better cooperate with that white woman. Like you talking about fucking whore this and fucking whore that. You niggas gonna look like Drake in a second. Keep talking about it. Keep talking about how weird she is with her nose rings. I promise you, you niggas gonna be just like Drake. Yeah, we'll be closer to niggers. You still not gonna be niggers. We're gonna be stronger than niggers. There are people that are stronger than niggers. They still lose the fight. So if that's what you're thinking, then fine. Push white women to the edge. Good morning, smooth sailing. What's up, Martinez? An earthquake is occurring in Japan. Holy shit. Then that means it's a tsunami headed somewhere in the United States. We got a tsunami coming in the fucking wintertime. And the earth is weird. What happens in Japan affects our west coast, our east coast. What happens in China? And what happens in China affects the west coast. What happens like all the way over there by Japan and Iraq, that affects our west coast. That's what they keep saying. We're going to have a mud flood. Yeah, I've had dreams about a big ass, thousands of feet of water covering Milwaukee. I think I was dreaming about my death. Who wouldn't try to holler at Steph Curry's wife? This bitch is going. This bitch is attention desperate. I'd fuck her too. That's why T.I. hide his wife away. Every time you let that bitch out the cage, he's sucking dicks and shit. Bitch, how you suck Mayweather dick? He a straight fag. He got motherfucking pornos with Justin Bieber. Embarrassing ass bitch. But I guess T.I. wears lipstick. Apparently red is his color. See, Vince Jackson, you one of them basketball dick riders. That's what you are. I play basketball. All I do is hoop. You talk loud as a motherfucker, too. I bet you talk loud with your stanky feet ass. And everything is supposed to go right in basketball to you, and you can't accept that Stephen Curry got a whore for a wife. She can't cheat on him. He made it to the NBA. Let me tell you something. Bitches date me in the NBA, and they don't want to suck their dick as bad as you want to suck their dick, Vince. Okay? I didn't want to suck their dick. I wanted to be in the NBA. I wanted to suck their dick after they suck mine. Okay, cool. No, you got me wrong, bro. You got me wrong, bro. Do you play 2K? Were you formerly on the basketball team? You can't call you athletic alpha male niggas gay out loud. You can only call you bisexual or whispers. I don't know, man. I don't want you to feel like I'm attacking you now. There's just common personality traits that I see in the ghetto, and it be too much, my nigga. It be too fucking much. And the fucked up part is niggas be on niggas' dick so hard in the NBA and shit that when it comes down to something like LeBron James, I watch this motherfucker travel and carry and go up with his knee up. No, nobody will admit that. That's how you know who gay. LeBron James just be hooping. Niggas move out his way. Why are they moving out his way? Because nobody wants to catch a knee to the face. And if you injure LeBron James, you're going to have to deal with the Illuminati. But I promise you, if I was in the NBA, I'd tell everybody what really makes them mad. I would not jump with that nigga. I would stand in front of that nigga, and I would put my motherfucking elbow up, and I would send him straight to his motherfucking neck. And I help him up. Get up and swing, bitch ass nigga. Don't come up with your knee up against me, nigga, when you 6'8". Try me. Try me, nigga. Try me. You gonna be on your ass, and I can fight. Try me, nigga. Michael Jordan used to be traveling like a motherfucker. He'd take that motherfucker and take off running with it. But you let these basketball niggas talk. Oh, he can do that. He Jordan. Certain positions get certain amount of depth. You don't know how the game works. You don't know. Sure, buddy. Lose my anger. I'm just cracking jokes. Angry ass nigga talking shit about the NBA. Fuck you. I've been here since Magic Johnson, nigga. Shut up. You don't know. You just hating on Brian. That's all I'm doing, Vince. Hating on Brian. You hating on Brian. I should be. He's the only one in the NBA taking extra steroids and sucking dick. I'm gonna tell you why nobody wants to be an athlete with somebody who sucks dick. I don't want to play against a guy who sucks dick. Not just because he sucks dick. No, it's because he sucks dick. Let me tell you the secret of sucking dick. That's what I learned with gay guys on my team, right? I learned that sucking dick leads to sperm. And I found out what's in sperm. Yeah, I did my research. That shit's like testosterone. It's 100% testosterone. What the fuck is the mailman doing cutting through the yard? This is the ghetto. Stop walking through my yard, nigga. Anyway, ghetto ass mailman. Cutting through my motherfucking yard for you and your brothers come back and try to steal some shit, nigga. Promise you niggas gonna find out the hard way. While you looking through everybody's backyard, nigga. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, that gay trifecta that affects professional sports. Oh, sperm. Yes, sperm is 100% testosterone, and it that's exactly what it does. That's exactly what steroids are. They are testosterone mixed with protein. So when bitches are drinking sperm, right, they heal their body faster and they're stronger. This is why when it's that one bitch in the town or the neighborhood or the block that done sucked every nigga dick on the block. That's why when the first bitch try to fight with her, it don't even look fair. That bitch look like Wonder Woman blazing that bitch. She'd be like, pop, 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 pop. She pick the bitch up and break her back like, ah! You be like, damn, that bitch is bang. That other bitch come off swinging too. Beep, pop, beep, pop. That bitch is shake it off like, nope, bitch. You only, the darkness is for me. You only stop it to the light. After I was blinded by it. Ah! You be like, shit, that bitch is strong. Why that bitch so strong? Hoes can't even jump her. She be beating up 2 bitches at a time. That's because her stomach is full of sperm. Her stomach is full of testosterone. This is also why the average man can end up getting beat up by a prostitute. Cause that bitch have all that strip. And he be like, I ain't paying you no money, bitch. You just suck my dick. You weaker. And she just got stronger. She just got to power up. Yeah, that bitch is boom, 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 boom. You better pay up. I'm telling you right now, because that bitch is finna be Mario Smash Brothers inside this motherfucking car that you trying to play this bitch out of that motherfucking pussy. And wah! You gonna bounce right off the mother. Oh! 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 That bitch gonna fuck around and pull out a weapon. I done watched plenty of men get beat up by prostitutes. Little bitty prostitutes, too. And I done watched little bitty prostitutes get into arguments with niggas that was 6'4", 6'5". They picked them little bitches up by their neck. Like, bitch, I'll kill you. Throw the bitch across the street. That bitch get right back up like, nigga thought he had me for a second. Fuck is my wig. Bitch put her wig back on and shit. My motherfucking purse. Let me get the fuck up out of here. This nigga hurt my hip a little bit. That's why it's harder to injure prostitutes and crackheads that are women. Because they're out sucking dick. Taking in a natural steroid, which cannot be traced if we were to give you a fucking drug test. So no, I don't want you faggots playing with me in the NBA. I don't want you faggots playing with me in the NFL. Fuck you, faggot. You got a genetic advantage, bitch. You suck dick and I don't. That's why all the professional athletes gay. What you think they sucking dick for? You know, Red Bull and most of these energy drinks are made from some type of sperm. Red Bull is made from 2 types of sperms, actually. Yeah. Enjoy the sinker cell. Now, my question is, how do I donate my sinker cell sperm to Red Bull so other people can, you know what I mean, have their morning Red Bull? I just want money. How does that work? Did they make you fuck a bitch or just stick your dick in like a vibrator? I wonder how that works. They hook your dick up to a pump like they do cows. Just pump the sperm out of you. What the fuck is that? Boy, my generation cannot let it go. The time you turn around, it's a motherfucking 80s baby riding around in one of these raggedy ass cars. Had a 3800. We got a 3800 Grand Prix, nigga. It's 02. And it run, nigga. It run, nigga. Only 337,000 miles. It run, nigga. 3,800. You fucking idiots be stuck every winter. It's a good car, but it gets stuck. That's the truth. The low type. This is why Floyd Money Mayweather wins most of his boxing matches. That's why he has all that stamina, because he sucks dick, nigga, and swallows sperm. Hey, you ain't got to believe me. I know I beat his bitch ass up in the octagon. Am I stepping in that motherfucking boxing ring with that nigga? Fuck no. That nigga got stamina like he sucked 2-3 dicks daily. I don't know how much vitamin D is in that nigga diet. But I know it's enough to knock people the fuck out. Because ain't no way he should have beat Manny or Pacquiao. He barely beat him by points. He wouldn't suck the judge's dick. That's fucked up. When the nigga suck the judge's dick, and then come in there and fight with you. If y'all draw, he gonna get the match. And then he gonna go back and suck some more dick to make sure he get the next match. So they don't want to talk about this shit. That's why I feel like all fighting judges should be women. That way there's no guy giving out baby batter. And I think that if you gay, you should be eliminated from professional sports because you are legally taking a steroid. And I don't want to hear you, the only gay guy that don't suck dick. We don't want to hear that. No, 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 no. You gay guys been bragging about sucking dick for years. Y'all favorite statement is men suck dick better than women. Well, when you start sucking dick, like you a woman, and you better at it, we should just go ahead and move your job on. You shouldn't be a basketball phenom, a motherfucking football phenom, none of that shit. Nope. Get your ass up out of here. What happened to the good old days when niggas was like Barry Bonds? They just took steroids so they didn't have a neck no more. That nigga was looking like a motherfucking tree stump. Bow! He was cracking them motherfuckers. I was like, damn. Barry motherfucking Bonds. No steroids! What you couldn't do was not look big as shit while saying you're not on steroids without being in roid rage. That's what fucked him up. I mean, that nigga was mad. Like, no steroids! He was so mad the whole table was moving like he was a dinosaur. Like, y'all seen it. I seen it. We all seen it. And then Mark McGuire, bitch ass, got the nerve to snitch on himself. You scrawny ass white boy, do you see yourself compared to the rest of these motherfuckers? And you a white boy. I understand you took steroids to keep up with niggas. I'm not even mad at you, Mark. I think that Mark McGuire should still be in the Hall of Fame if they did not put him in the Hall of Fame for the Cardinals. That's one of the reasons I stopped fucking watching. Like, this a white dude. This nigga, slower and weaker than all the niggas. He just a little bit taller. If he wasn't that tall, he would barely get all the home runs. He'd barely get him into the fucking stands. Y'all mad about steroids. Get the fuck out of here. He ain't the only motherfucker on steroids. Y'all hate to talk about Derek Jeter. That nigga been on roids since the 80s. And for some reason, that nigga Jeter looked just like he did in the 80s. This nigga, he's on steroids that reverse time. This nigga just not getting older, steady cracking them motherfuckers. Derek Jeter made like $600 million playing baseball. He don't even play baseball no more. And he still looks like a fucking Calvin Klein model. This shit is crazy. Baseball has not stressed this nigga out. He ain't gaining no weight or nothing. I don't know what's going on with the Jeter. Jeter must be the old English word for uncatchable cheater. Something. Because that nigga Derek Jeter been around for a minute, G. Now, I'm not saying that country girl. I'm not saying they need to be shipped to an island, but I believe that their behavior should be monitored and checked. And I believe because their behavior is unmonitored and unchecked, that they are being predators or being predatorial toward the people who lack the knowledge of what they do. You know? I know somebody gonna ask, what do we do about female athletes that suck dick and swallow? I don't know, because I don't think that we should like stop it. That's what she put here for. Like, that's her job and shit. She's entitled to that testosterone, you ask me. I mean, you feel like bitches ain't entitled to testosterone through sperm, they can come get it from me. Fuck you, nigga. You ain't gotta participate in this program. Any other man wanna participate in this program? I'm telling you right now, nigga. I juice all them little track athlete bitches up. Y'all think Shakira Johnson fast now? Where did she get a hold of some of this Bru Sitdee juice? Where did she get a hold of the rabbit secret formula? Had that bitch out there like Space Jam. She'd run so fast her wig would blow off. She gonna smoke them hoes by a mile. Don't play. I'm telling you. Let me coach the women's team for a while. I'm just saying. Well, this is the thing. I was raised to not like no motherfucking body and love everybody simultaneously. So I tell you what, I don't disagree with them, but I disagree with them in certain situations. Yes, I do. And I'm not just eliminating motherfuckers to give me a better chance at it. I'm eliminating motherfuckers to give everybody a better chance at it. And then listen, why can't we have a league full of LeBron Jameses who suck dick and dribble basketballs up and down the court? Why can't we separate the guys who are not sucking dick from the guys that are sucking dick? Why is that such a fucking issue here? Because the issue that I'm seeing is I'm seeing like two or three guys who got the whole athleticism of the NBA. I'm seeing this shit all the time, watching one motherfucking man damn near take everybody to the championship because he overdosed on sperm. And that shit is unmotherfucking fair. You tell a straight guy, oh man, you can't take no steroids. But then the gay guy who's sucking dick, you gonna just ignore the fact that he's naturally digesting steroids. Oh, you can take natural enhancers. Sperm shouldn't be one of them. Yeah. Then I found out the reason why milk looked different in the commercials. Because that be breast milk. Who knew? The whole time I thought Michael Jordan was drinking milk for strong bones. These niggas was drinking breast milk and sperm. So ain't no such thing as an invincible athlete. Don't believe that. Listen, all people of races are like around the same athletic level. So when you got like 20 white guys racing, ain't no telling who gonna win. But you put one nigga in there, he might beat all 20 white guys or be in top five at least. Goddamn. And if it's an endurance race with a bunch of niggas, you know, anybody could win. But you put a white boy in there, he gonna be in top motherfucking five in an endurance race because that's what the fuck they do. They not good at sprinting fast, but sprinting for a long time, shit. Now you talking white people language. I see fat white people that run 3 miles a day. I'm in great shape. No, you're not. White people run to the point where running no longer puts their body in shape. I don't know what running even does for a white person. They some running motherfuckers. I think they're just running for points at this point. Because listen, white people maxed out all of their endurance points back when we were barely human. That's when they maxed their shit out to be able to chase some shit across the terrain for the next 3 days. The Africans maxed out their speed points. And I'm a nigga. I didn't max out none of my points. I was just crafty with how I hunted in my environment. And I had more access to food and sunlight and things like that. Most important things you need for development. Which is why I kind of developed better than everybody. What do I do? What? Oh, that's the thing and shit. I've been figured this shit out. That was Ronda Rousey's secret. Watch her fights. That bitch got a body like stone. Every time a bitch hit her, it don't even affect her. If they hit that bitch Ronda Rousey, she be like, Hawk mad! Left, right knee. Left, right knee. Left, right knee. She was dogging them bitches. And that bitch was hitting like a motherfucking, that bitch was hitting like she had bricks for fists. Like, bop, 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 bop. I was like, damn, this white bitch, bop, bop. White bitches normally got big shoulders, and she was using them to her advantage. That bitch was putting all that motherfucking Blue 42 right into it. Bop, bop. That's what we call white boy shoulders, Blue 42. Blue 42. That's one thing white boys got on the football team. They got big shoulders. They taller than everybody. They got big ass hands and big ass feet. Them is the 4 trifecta that makes a white quarterback. Look it up. Now what matters is which one of these hunkies is better built for the cold. Don't be fooled by where they were born at. Like Brett Favre was born down south. That don't mean shit. It don't mean shit, because Brett Favre, he one of them hunkies. He used to be motherfucking 20 below. This nigga be out there playing the motherfucking Bears. Then he turn around and play the Vikings. He'll play 2 games in 1 motherfucking day. Cold as a bitch. And he don't give a fuck. Brett Favre just be out there kicking it with motherfuckers. Hands be in his sleeves. Antonio Freeman be over there in a whole motherfucking sleeping bag. He be bringing them niggas coffee and shit. Yeah, I got you. I want some of this cocaine. Favre, you can't do that on camera. Nigga, the camera ain't even looking at you. Y'all want some of this cocaine or not? Favre, get any more cocaine? Nope, I'm out. I got some MDMA though. Who got some perks? I need some perks in this motherfucker. You notice all the wide receivers in Green Bay look the same. They all really black ass niggas. All of them. Just really black ass niggas with black spots on their body. I don't know why. They just them black ass niggas. All them niggas got raccoon eyes. Where's y'all finding these niggas from? The Chappelle Show? And they all look alike. They all the same height and same weight. It's like they just cloning these niggas at this point. Shit crazy. And I don't know what happened to Aaron Rodgers. He was really promising, but this nigga, he been in Wisconsin too long. You know what I mean? Cheese, cocaine, beer. Just got to him, man. We see it in the skill, man. He just don't give a fuck. I bet you this nigga still driving an F-150 with all that fucking money. I bet he drive an F-150 with a 5.4 liter Triton. He ain't even upgraded. He just cruising in the Triton. That nigga's definitely from Wisconsin. I know he's not from Wisconsin, but we adopted him, so we keeping him. We keeping A-Rod. I hear he's not the quarterback no more, so everybody's pissed, but we still keeping A-Rod. He's cool. Unless he goes play for the Vikings, then we gotta do him like we did Favre. Brett Favre came back to visit Wisconsin. Wisconsinites was crying like, Favre, how could you, man? How could you, Favre, man? Oh, my God. Is that Brett Favre? It's Brett Favre. How could you, bro? You got the whole Quick Trip crying. I'm going to call Pop. Call Pop Sanders. I'm going to let him know what happened here today, buddy. Yeah, hello? Sydney, give me Bob. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, Bob. Favre's here at the Quick Trip. Yeah, it was Favre. You know how I know it was Favre? He spied a pack of jerky. Yeah, with the cheese sticks. You got your. Yeah, why you leave, bro? I was thinking that we were in that dirty pointer 2 weeks ago up there in the snow. Didn't even change his number, bro. Wisconsin was so pissed at Favre. He slid over to the Jets first, and then was like, I don't want to play for the Jets. I play for the Vikings. I like the extra snow in Wisconsin and Minnesota, if you know what I mean. Brett Favre was our motherfucking quarterback. We got niggas so much cocaine and pills. And it didn't matter. You could hit that nigga with a train. He get right back up like, do you wanna be? We got plenty shit to do. Let's call the audible and try it again. Fuck you. Wow. Do you wanna build a snowman? I'm about to give you. Guess what? You're about to get a lesson. Cause I am far about to throw an interception. So I'm going outside to use drugs. I'm tired of this fucking shit. It's cold. Do you want to build a snowman? How about a snow angel too? They used to hit Favre so hard, they used to knock his helmet off. Folks used to get up like, hot, hot. We used to be like, wait. Favre, you got brain damage. You know you got no helmet, right? Hike! Why ain't nobody hiking? Nigga, you don't have on a helmet. Nigga, are you that high? I'm white. It's hot in the helmet. I try to do a play without the helmet. It's hot in that motherfucker. Hold on. All right, listen. As soon as I snap this shit in, hype. Because this helmet hot. I'm high as a bitch. All right? All right. I watched Brett Favre get hit twice. I watched that nigga helmet come off the first hit and fly, and a nigga catch him in the air. Boom. And he hit somebody's helmet on the way down. Everybody was like, oh my God, Favre's injured. He got right back up like, nope, I'm white. I'm good. Nigga, I'm on cocaine. Nigga, that shit didn't even bruise. If I was black, that would have busted my motherfucking head open. My motherfucking helmet. I'm about to fuck y'all up, nigga. Let's throw some more plays. Woo! The whole Wisconsin was shocked. We didn't know how to respond to that. We was like, this nigga's supposed to be dead. Okay. One year, the nigga had bleeding on the brain. He came back out and played. Nigga, you have bleeding on your brain. Why are you out here? Hey! That nigga was running the ball and shit. Favre definitely had brain damage. I used to feel bad for Brett Favre. Like, this nigga clearly got brain damage. Why don't nobody say nothing? And then Wisconsinites like, you worry about Elway. I know what's wrong with Elway. He old as fuck. That's what's wrong with Elway. He too damn old to be throwing a fucking football. That's why he keep pulling every muscle on his fucking right side. He gonna fuck around and pull his dick on the right side. He keep it up. We can go for another championship if that's what he want to do. Do not disrespect the horse teeth quarterback guy. Watch your mouth. Just know when them horse teeth is on the field, it's on. John Elway had teeth so big and so thick, this nigga didn't need a mouthpiece. I watched the nigga get hit in the mouth with a full elbow, busted his lip. That nigga said, them teeth was just fine. Elway teeth was so big. When he smiled in the helmet, you thought he had on a mouthpiece. That's how big John Elway teeth was. That nigga had the biggest teeth in the world. That was my nigga, though. See, I got my orange on. And then Manning, he was fucked up, too. Like, by the time quarterbacks get to fucking Denver, they're on their way to having poliosis or scoliosis, whichever one affects the spine. I don't remember. One of them affects the spine, one of them affects the head. But they're going to end up with both of them. I'm telling you, just like that. That's why most quarterbacks in Denver wear gloves. Not because it's cold, because they have fucking nerve damage. They can't grip the fucking ball no more. How the fuck are they throwing? Well, the truth about it is, we pay freaks of nature in Denver. So that's it. That's what it is. We would have paid Favre, but he was acting like a hoe, acting like he didn't want to come to Denver. We needed a quarterback. We was like, nigga, it's either you or Tebow, so you can come on. Shit. We damn sure we never going back to Cutler. We will DQ for a season before we go back to Cutler. And I don't know what's wrong with Denver. Why is y'all so obsessed with defense? This ain't the fucking 80s no more. And they ain't even obsessed with defense. What they obsessed with is a defensive line. That's what they want. It's the only people they want to play. They don't want to pay the free safety shit. Just the defensive. Why aren't you paying the offensive line to protect the quarterback? That's what you should be doing. But y'all not doing that. But boy, them left tackles at Denver be hitting shit, don't they? Wow. Get your bitch ass down. Yep. That's my team strategy. We pay for defensive line and quarterback. We pay our kickers pretty well too. But not well enough. That's why Jason Elm left. He's the greatest kicker in fucking history. This nigga, he's still kicking motherfucking 50 yards out. Meanwhile, we got niggas kicking motherfucking 20 yards in the wrong direction. Just go play Jason again. That Peckerwood can kick. Fuck what you say. That Peckerwood put the ball, we wanted it every fucking time. And his kick returns was like no other. Jason Elm kick return, he kicked that motherfucker up to heaven. I ain't bullshitting. That ball be up high than a motherfucker. That ball be up too high for the camera to see that motherfucker. The camera lose sight of that bitch. He sending that motherfucker to the moon, Jack. It's almost like that motherfucker rotate around the world, then come down. You see how the other team be when he kick it. Everybody just be like, boom. And the return quarterback just be, the returning running back be like, no special teams, but I can't even see this shit. The team be like, there it go, there it go. Oh, shit. And that motherfucker come down hard. I don't watch special, nigga. When Jason M kick it, guard your dick, nigga. Cause he kick that motherfucker clean into your dick from motherfucking goddamn 80 yards out. Then that ball's gonna fall from heaven and hit you in the dick. I done watched that nigga overkick the ball. That nigga kicked too good. If Jason Elm missed, it was an act of God. I'm just saying, cause that nigga be accurate, B. I'm watching that nigga like Snoop, like this nigga don't miss. Soon as I see he step on the field, I be like, oh, that's Jason Elm. Oh yeah, y'all got this. We look kind of long. It ain't long for Jason Elm. What's that? 30 yards? That ain't shit. 30 yards, he'd kick it with his other foot. He don't even need his good foot to do 30 yards. You don't know who the fuck that white boy is. Mm-mm. Nigga out either. Because if he come out to punt, that nigga gonna punt. Gonna punt that motherfucker. Boom! He coming. Do not call him out. Okay? He is a special teams captain. You better respect that. I tell you that, motherfucker. Nigga, I watched that nigga kick a ball one day so motherfucking hard. Everybody was rushing in. One nigga got his helmet kicked off. Yeah, nigga foot grazed the side of the nigga helmet. The nigga dodged. Still took his helmet off. That white boy had that vertical. He wasn't playing with your ass. He kicked how you think Jean-Claude Van Damme would kick. That's who the fuck he is. I don't know no other kickers' names. I ain't never respected no other kicker, old Mitch Match shoe wearing crybaby motherfucker. All you do is kick the ball. Shut the fuck up. They always on the sideline trying to give advice. Shut your ass up, you the kicker. Kicker, 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 kicker. People like to disrespect the kicker because they're pampered. He's the most pampered guy on the fucking field. Do you know the kicker has their own official to make sure you don't rough the kicker, to make sure that the kicker does everything correctly? Yeah, that's what that big ass KB there for. That's the rusher. That's the motherfucker just for the kicker. He's there just because the kicker was on this play. He won't be out next play. If he does come out, he's not activating that K official. Let me tell you that. If the kick official say that you rough the passer, nigga, you rough the passer. That's what the fuck it is. And you can make, some leagues, they got no contact with kickers, and then most leagues got minimal contact with kickers. Like if you rushing in and you can't stop yourself and you grab them and hug them, that's one thing. But if you can't stop yourself and you still go for the tackle, oh yeah, nigga's over. If you don't try your best to let this kicker not hit the fucking ground, you gonna get a penalty. I've seen guys get penalty for pulling them up by their motherfucking Spartan vest. Yeah, pull the motherfucker by their Spartan armor and got a fucking flag. All he was trying to do was keep him dragging the little motherfucker. But yeah, you can't do shit to the kicker. You know that you can get a play for taunting the kicker? Yeah, you can get a flag for that. You can't do shit to the kicker. You be like, your mama, kicker. You go tell the official, like, dude said my mama. Dude be like, you said his mama? You be like, dude, a crybaby. All right, cool. Tech. There you go. Roughing the passer. Nigga. And they be like, ain't no fouls in football. Yes, it is if you a kicker. Don't fuck with the kicker. The kicker is exactly who the fuck. Like when you lie to your mom and tell her you're going to go play tackle football, the kicker is the guy you lie about being. Like, they don't tackle me. They don't tackle me, mama. And I don't know why that makes moms mad. Like, why do you tackle my side? Just running with the ball, bitch. That's the point of the game. You touch the ball, you get tackled. This is very barbaric. You kind of knew that before we even sat down to watch the game. No football mom likes to see her son get tackled. That's why most quarterbacks, our moms don't come to the game. And I said our moms because I'm a former quarterback. Your mom doesn't want to see that shit. You getting hit on every play. Mom threw a touchdown to dude. See, I threw the ball to dude. He scored a touchdown. I seen that guy tackle you. What you gonna do, mom? Whoop his ass? Just whoop his ass and get fucking disqualified? That what you want to do? I'm trying to live a normal fucking childhood. This is how sports work. Why can't you tackle him back? Because I'm gonna get disqualified, mom. So I can't tackle the guy back. So it's just his job to tackle people? Yes, that's his job to tackle people. The guy that's standing in front of him is supposed to keep him from tackling me. So technically, if you want to talk like man to man about it, I should beat up the guy who's technically, right, the right side lineman backer, because he guards the left tackle, and that's the guy who keeps shooting in like that. And men are stupid. Why do they always make the tallest guy stand to the right? Because that's the fucking right tackle. That's why it's best to drift out to your left. That right tackle is always that big ass kid who mom doesn't know that he's a big ass kid. Like he show up to the game with a size 12 Timberland boot. Like you know your son is big as shit. This nigga's like 6'8". The fuck do you mean this nigga's not big? This nigga taller than you and his daddy. This nigga big as shit. He shouldn't even be in a league with us. Why did you let this big retarded ass kid sign up? You can't never tell the big guy, you's a big fucking retard. You know why? Because they always too nice. They're always the nicest guy on the team and shit. Then when he does say something to you, you don't even get on him because you know he kind of slow and shit. You ugly. You be like, you know what? I'm gonna let you slide this time, big guy. But next time I'm gonna tell you, you got a face like the great Khalid. Keep it up, motherfucker. Did I like playing? No, I like the money I got for playing. That was the fun part. Play for the Jews. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't say anything about the Jews. How you think I learned about the secret life, the secret relationship between blacks and Jews? Next to Islam niggas put me up on like, you gonna play sports for them white people, brother? Don't you ever play sports for them hunkies. You should read this book, brother. I'll read it for you, brother. Matter of fact, we just gonna skim to the apartment park because I know you ain't got time, brother. Trying to go get you some white women and some poke. I know you, brother, but let me tell you what the white man said about you, brother. Nation of Islam niggas always got a pair of glasses on them. Ain't got no glasses in the car. I can't do the glasses thing. Can't do the glasses gig, but that's how they be. But nigga, fuck you. I'm helping feed kids and all kind of shit, nigga. I ain't trying to hear that shit. And I'm still fucking white women because they still giving me pussy. You got me fucked up. I'm not finna turn. Yeah, right. I think it's a sin to turn down pussy. We got two different logics. Well, I think it's a sin to turn down pussy for no reason. You should at least see what the pussy about. I'm just saying. Unless you got like, if you told a bitch, right, I only care about your coochie, then you can't be all the other bitches' coochie. You wrong because you a liar. Let's just keep it real. But if you tell you and your bitch got an understanding that you like coochies of all kind, you know what I mean? She might not be as mad. What the fuck is that? Why the fuck does it sound so goddamn close? But anyway, yeah, they paid us to play where I was playing because they were gambling. So you get a piece of the percentage. You got a whole league set up. It was pretty fun. No need for drafts. Once you're on the team, you're on the team. The only rule about drafting was you could be drafted to a new team, but only after a disqualification. Like, not an expulsion. After an expulsion, then you can draft to another team. Yeah. So that's what it was. All right. Also played baseball with them motherfuckers. Yeah, the league was really fun though. Was that in a little tank? That's just supposed to be on the window. Oh, I took it down because it was fucking up my stream view. This shit old anyway. So what's up, everybody? Stretching my face muscles. What y'all What y'all doing? That sun is hitting. What y'all want to do? Freestyle or something? What the fuck y'all want to do, man? I was thinking about buying another pair of winter boots. I was caught up in between a pair of Nike boots and a pair of fucking Sketcher boots. Hear me out though. Them Skechers hot, and they motherfucking It's the Sketcher boots that look like the army boots. So yep. Oh, my truck did some crazy shit to me, man. I was trying to. Okay, I park it normally in two wheel, but I be using four-wheel drive just to get through all this fucking snow, to get it up to parking without, spinning a bunch of fucking spinning my tires and shit. Cause I'm one of them niggas. I park on the dirt and don't be leaving mud marks and shit. It's got to be some thin. I mean, park on the grass and don't be leaving mud marks and shit. There's got to be some thin ass grass. I can park on thick grass and get away with it for the next 4 or 5 weeks. You'll think you can do it. I'll park over there by bro and fuck it up for both of us. You had a city on our ass trying to park where I'm parking. My shit just won't make it up there. I don't understand your tires doing it mine. So what's going on, man? What the fuck is everybody? Anyway, back to my truck. I park it in four wheel. When I park it, I take it out of four wheel when I finally get it in the position I want it. I even tried pulling forward a couple of feet and then taking that motherfucker out of motherfucking four wheel. Then it's giving me an old Chevy and Dodge problem. It will not fucking crank in four wheel. Yeah, I gotta crank that motherfucker up. It's in four wheel. I gotta put that bitch back in two wheel. I'm gonna tell you why I don't like that. Because in the wintertime, Dodge or GM will get stuck in motherfucking four wheel. So anyway, what y'all wanna do? Y'all wanna reboot this live or what? What we doing? What we doing, suckers? I don't know what the fuck that was. Yup. Well, how y'all doing? See y'all finally responding in the chat. I just be talking, motherfucker. Don't even be responding to me. I be like, what should we pick? I'm like, fuck, what you pick? Nigga, this ain't Blues Clues. Nigga, you actually get a choice. You the little arrow on Dora Explorer to be like, ka-ching. You know what I mean? It's up to you. Here go this nigga decide to speak Spanish all of a sudden. He don't know whether he want to know Spanish or not. No, I read it. You speak white people Spanish if you can read Spanish. That's what white people say. I can read Spanish. I understand most of what I read. You hear the motherfuckers talking Spanish though. You like you don't know Spanish, white person. I know more than you. Not really. ¿Cómo está por aquí? Número, preferable. Did you just pull a bitch in Spanish? Yes, I did just pull a bitch in Spanish because it's the only Spanish I know. And I told that bitch, Espanol, Spanish, begin. I'm learning. But you can teach me, right? What the fuck did you do that? That's me. Chawandabe konnichiwa. She'd be like, oh, just no, bitch, I spoke all the Mandarin I speak. That was it right there. That's all I got. I'm 40. I know them hoes don't expect me to learn their whole language. I'm not submissive enough to learn a language after 40. Yeah, okay. Psychiatry is real. Hmm. Holy shit. Yeah, I've been on P's and Q's. On my P's and Q's because I refuse. Shut! What's up, Jack? Before I get yelled at through chat. How you doing, Miss Hash Brown Boo? Seen you in a while, twin. She's gonna give her a little attention before she cuts me out. Like, you don't even read the chat, dumbass. She like stirring shit up in the chat. Stop stirring people up, Jasmine. Huey Freeman's not even reading the comments, everybody. Y'all remember when kickball was serious at school, though? Y'all remember them days. Kickball, boy, was serious. You know you could lose a girlfriend over kickball? They used to walk right up to you like, you better go kick that fucking ball. You're not my boyfriend. Damn, G, you finna get dumped. Your whole relationship relies on this kick, nigga. What if somebody catch the ball? You better boot that motherfucker. You better hit it with the big boot. Kickball was fun as shit. Y'all don't remember kickball. Boom. I only said it because Boondocks like put it in perspective and shit. How kickball was for kids. It's like anime. You can't wait for your fucking turn. You be on that gate, hot as a bitch, dehydrated. Can't wait till I get my kick. And y'all get 3 hours. Oh man! Everybody line up again. You remembered your order though, didn't you? Nigga, quit trying to skip, nigga. You got a kick already. Kickball was fun as a bitch. Baseball and soccer was fun, but kickball was on another level fun. Kickball used to jump. Fuck dodgeball. You lose girlfriends over dodgeball, busting bitches' nose and shit. Like, dodgeball was fun too. That's how you found out the little gay boy couldn't be hit. The little gay boys be dodging the dodgeball. They can't hit their ass. The gay boy and the slow boy. You ain't hit neither one of them niggas. They the last two getting out. They be dodging like a month. They be dodging 7, 8 balls at a time. Go, 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 wow. The slow boy, he's so slow. He's good at dodging balls. There be 9 of them coming down. That nigga just look at him. All them bitches missing. Bow, 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 bow. Like, who is this nigga? Goku? He always too slow to pick a ball up and throw it back, ain't he? He just good at dodging. Then he start running back and forth. That nigga even do a flip off the wall. Like, ah! You be like, oh! They could never get this slow ass nigga. Y'all can get a slow nigga out. Slow nigga be running their ass down. You have a new respect for Charlie. He can have your lunch brownie now. He always asks for it anyway. Then when Charlie finally got all them lunch brownies as a boy, you found out what he was getting them for. Because we got a test. And he going to be in there taking a shit while we taking a test. This nigga's a genius. He's not as dumb as we think. The other boys in class like, I'm going to give him my brownie. I'm going to give him my brownie. See if this nigga got to take this test. Then the first time he come back in, the teacher don't even care. The second time, all right. The third time, you got to take some of the tests now. You bullshitting. Then you be thinking as a boy, I could slide 3 times with this shit. Shit. Not if you're not the slow boy. She don't care. Country girls. Some dodgeballs really hurt, especially when the boys threw them. Listen, you know, I got girls who I know from elementary school who thinking of motherfucker now. And I was like, you thinking of motherfucker? You know, hit you with a couple dodgeballs. Yeah. I remember you hit me with a dodgeball. It was cold that day. You hit me in the face. I fucking hate you. I just thought about that. I fucking hate you. This nigga hit me in the face with a dodgeball before I was ready. Broke my glasses. I'd be like, I ain't mean to. I was aiming for the gay boy behind you. Well, he was in front of you. And then what happened was he ran his little gay ass around you. And like the ball was following him. So when he was running up to the left, the ball went to the left. And when he went to the right, the ball went to the right. And then he hit you. So that's what happened. I bet. You ain't got to worry about that because you hit the crazy light skinned girl with a dodgeball. She'd be like, that must be my boyfriend. He hit me hard as a bitch. He must be mad I'm not his girlfriend. They got crazy girl logic. When they start sliding you notes in class. First, they guilt trip you. Like you hit me with that fucking ball. I'm hurt. I'm telling your mama. You be like, don't tell my mama. Don't tell my mama. Don't tell my mama. She light skinned too. Don't tell my mama. Dang. Look, you put a bruise on my face. Your mama coming to pick you up. You be nervous then. Heart be double tapping. I walk home. Yeah, bitch, I walk home. You don't walk home every day. You gonna be my boyfriend. I be like, or I'm telling your mama. I. Teacher got your mama number on the desk. I could just write it down. I'm gonna call you tonight. And if I don't talk to you, I'm gonna talk to your mama. So you better pick up the phone. I used to be like, damn. I used to be waiting by that phone, boy. Hello? Hello, Miss Those Bitch. Mama make me apologize to the girl and all kind of shit. I had to buy her extra shit for Valentine's Day. She go snitch on me because she know how my mama is. She go snitch. Women, little girls know the woman who's a feminist. Right, little tank. Y'all don't go outside no more. You can't even throw a dodgeball at a bitch. What you gonna do? Throw a dodgeball at her in VR? Bitch. Your PlayStation fell over. What games do y'all play now? Hide the virus? Do computers even catch viruses? Day 4 without a cigarette. Congratulations. Congratulations. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Because I'm a nigga that's allergic to cigarettes, so, you know what I mean? But 4 days without a cigarette. That's pretty good. Country girl said, I ain't shit. I be vaping. I don't know. Fuck y'all thought this was. I ain't shit. Weed. That'd be the number one reason why bitches don't want to drive my car to work. Your car ride nice, but it smell like weed. You be expecting me to do smoke weed in your car? Christ, the engineers are dumb as shit. The fucking shifter touches the fucking steering wheel. This why it's having problems going in the fucking gear. I use one time, and that's to drive through the church in this bitch before they plowed it. I was out here like. I love this motherfucker. We having so much fun here. I'm not selling my damn Dodge, Peg. I feel like it's gonna need a fuel pump really soon. I'm just telling y'all a story about. Yeah, I'm definitely not an AI. You know I'm not an AI little tank. I fucked your mama. I'm be an AI and I fucked your mama. That's why Big Tank don't like me. Your daddy don't like me because I fucked your mama. You know what I mean? Roof like a whole puppy. Roof. No, this is what I started out talking about right here. Tell me this ain't a dumbass design. You watching? You say what's even dumber about this fucking design. You see it's touching the fucking wheel. You can't pull it all the way back. You notice that you can't pull this all the way back like you're supposed to because of that fucking issue there? That's what I was talking about. I never noticed it because I don't shift way down to 1 and 2 down there. See 1 and 2? I don't shift it down there. I stay in drive. I often do, however, cut off my overdrive. I push this button, it's overdrive off. You know what I mean? But from Illinois, so I drive too goddamn fast to be not fucking up the transmission. And I know that's how a lot of them transmissions got detonated in Illinois, because you hit the overdrive off button, it rolls smoother, but then you doing 40, constantly 50. This car is in third gear by 40 or 50. It needs to be in third gear, and it needs to overdrive on. Why it's in that fucking gear? Why does it need to overdrive on? Because it takes it easy on the fucking gear and spins the whole internal, all the internals in the transmission. There you go. Whew. Lot to get out there. And this ain't the transmission I want it, but it's the engine I want it. Oh, look at my cat. What's up, Cody? Ain't got no food for his ass. I could start the whip up, but it's probably gonna scare the piss out of him. But I know he been sitting under this motherfucker while I've been running. Cause Beans, she not coming under the car while it's running. That bitch do not play that shit. Even female cats got a better logic than male cats. That's why they live longer. Cause his dumb ass, he get up under that motherfucker while it's running. His goal is to dodge the motherfucking tires. Adventure, what's up, brother? We were just talking about the last time I put this truck in one, and I put it in one with the overdrive off in 4-wheel low. Oh, that's. I had this shit shifted all the way back. Then my boots. I ain't got no shoes in the country. But anyway, I had this shit shifted all the way back. So it's just. It's kind of finicky. Give me a second. Yeah, I ain't got no brakes on this bitch. It's in neutral now. There it go. Finally, it fucking moved. That's neutral. Damn. Hold on. Okay, wasn't supposed to do that. Let's do this. There we go. There we go. Now it's back. I've been trying to do that shit for fucking days. And now the pressure's back in my ABS. I love this Dodge. Nothing wrong with it, Peg. Nothing wrong with it. Still runs, Peg. Cranks right up, Peg. We're not selling the damn Dodge, Peg. First of all, I do got small ass feet. Try to expect me to have an argument about it. I don't. It's something that all my male friends have made fun of me for, and my brothers. This bitch idling now. Four-wheel drive indicator still ain't working. Oh well. You wear a size 11. I'm really good at cracking jokes, so it's nothing. It balances out, country girl. Now, my dog is gonna be barking because I air them motherfuckers out. And you damn right, shoe size don't matter. But you can't convince bitches that. I'm gonna tell you why. Because they be like, when they go buy me a pair of shoes, they buy me 11s and 12s. I be like, bitch, I can't fit them. You telling me you can't fit? So what size there? I be like, damn, bitch. I'm gonna take off my shoe. This is a 42 Euro. This is what I wear. Oh, I ain't know your feet was that. I ain't know your feet was that small. Well, I can't take the shoes back. Fine, I give one of my big feet ass brothers. I get to send out text messages like, who want to buy a pair of Dookies? $25. Them niggas be right on the line like, you take cash app? Big feet niggas always looking for more shoes. $7.5, 8. One size fits all. Fuck you. Ain't no one size fits all, motherfucker. Then I got a lot of shoes and shit, and I be wearing fancy shoes, so the whole time I was growing up, my big brother be throwing my shoes like, whose shoes are these? They're like, them rabbits. Oh, get your little pretty little Nikes off the floor, G. His favorite joke is, they used to shop at Women's Foot Locker. But then I explained that 7.5 it means I pay just as much as motherfucking any mother. Once you wear 7.5 million, you pay just as much as the motherfucker who wear a size fucking 12. So with that being said, toss it 5-incher right here, loud and proud, brother. I got a little bit more than 5. Got less than 10, but I got more than 5. Let the mystery unfold. I give all the women a hint. It's long enough to fit. It's long enough where I will bottom out on your cervix. And I will go up under that motherfucker. I ain't got massive pole dick though. It's not like I'm standing on the other side of the room like, yeah, bitch. I got the fishing rod. I ain't know. I got dick like a water hose. If you pay attention, most of the guys with 17 baby mamas, they don't wear a size 12. I can tell you what size they wear, a 9, because I can never find a 9 in the store. That's their size. They be trying to flex and get 10s. Niggas that wear size 10s are cheap. They don't even buy shoes. That's why they're always available. Oh, every shoe on clearance be a size 10. You know I ain't lying. 10, 11, and 12 clearance, because the niggas who wear 12 didn't know that was a shoe size. Plus, they shoes be like $85, $100. So it's either a tune-up or a pair of shoes. Life rough on you niggas. But don't worry about it. My shoes cost just as much. Y'all just much cheaper. If women pay attention, the cheapest guys wear a size 10 or better. Size 9, he's cheap if he don't get his way. Have I bought shoes in size 10? Hell yeah. I bought a lot of size 10s. Or you bought bigger shoes. Because my brothers got feet bigger than mine. And I had to help raise them niggas. And they steal the shoes if they nice. So it was my way to funnel that bitch ass nigga a pair of shoes without directly giving him, here go some shoes. Plus, nigga, I ain't had no shoes buying them niggas shoes. I want to wear them motherfuckers for a little bit. Damn, let me flex in them. So I get tired of them bitches flopping on my damn feet. I throw them in the closet. And here come my bum ass little brothers. Man, you don't even wear these. These some nice shoes. You don't wear these. And get your gay ass away from me. Don't come in here giving me no motherfucking shoe speech, bitch ass nigga. Take your gay ass. Take the shoes and go be gay. Bye. Get your gay ass out my face. You got them dirty. I don't say something else about them shoes. Well, let me have them. Can't even fit them. You can't fit them either, bitch ass nigga. My little brothers, they can take care of some shoes. Me, I take care of shoes because I'm not materialistic. I get a pair and just wear them till they beat the fuck up. And I go to another pair. But by the end, I got 7 motherfucking pair in reserve. I'm the type of nigga wear boots for a year straight. And they've been buying new Jordans the whole year. So next year, I got fresh ass Jordans and shit. Shit be crazy. It's one nigga in the hood where my shoe size is, and that's my brother Mo. That's it. We the only. And Mo, He like nice ass shoes. He one of them niggas. 700 pair of shoes. So I can't give Mo a pair of shoes. I've tried. I've tried to give this nigga new shoes in a box. But I don't want weak ass shoes. And then he likes shoes so much that he'd give all this shit away, right? And restart his shoe collection. Because in his mind, he'd be like, because he had cancer. So he can't make up his fucking mind about shit. He'd have all the motherfucking retro Jordans. He'd be like, man, I don't want these weak ass Jordans no more. Everybody got Jordans. And then turn around and collect shell toes. He get the shell toes in all the colors and be like, man, these motherfuckers wrong with. Then collect Pumbas. Then he get all the Pumbas in all the colors. He have enough colored Pumbas to make the Africans jealous. Get it motherfuckers away. This nigga reboot his shoe collection every 2 years. Shoes and clothes. That's just how he is and shit. He just don't want that shit no more. And then he buy shoes for special occasions. He one of them shoe buyers. When the fuck I be asking him like, when the fuck is you ever gonna wear them Valentine's Day dookies again? It don't matter. It don't matter. I'm wearing them today. Nigga, I'm wearing them next Valentine's Day. Nigga, why you talking shit? No the fuck you not, bro. You gonna buy the new Valentine's Day dookies when they come out. No the fuck I'm not. I don't even buy shoes like that, nigga. Once I get a pair, you know I buy shoes, but I don't buy shoes like that. Nigga, once I got a pair of Valentine's Day dookies, so I ain't gonna buy no more. Next Valentine's Day, I had to get them. They blue this time. Did you ever wear your other Valentine's Day dookies? I don't know where them punk ass shoes at. I lost them bitches. You know where them shoes at, nigga. They in that big ass pile of boxes of shoes you keep, nigga. Yeah, he still got the boxes of his shoes. That's how new they still be. Cancer's pretty smart when they want to be. Or when they need to be. I'm going to say when they need to be. I'll say that. When they need to be. Fuck when they want to be. They always think they smart. But cancers, when they need to be smart, that's when they smart start kicking in. I promise you, this nigga, I believe that my brother that sold enough nice ass shoes to buy cars with. He one of them motherfuckers. He could sell you a whole shoe collection. And then every 2 years, he got some new shit. And I would say the only thing I see that nigga not collect is boots, but bullshit. He done had every pair of Negro boot. He done had every pair of Jordan boot. He done had every pair of Tim boot. He out of shoes to buy. Oh, my brother, he ain't got no channel. But if you want me to start putting his old shoe buying ass on blast, I'll show have him make an appearance. I'm talking about this nigga buy shoes. He be buying shit that's 12 and 15 dollars. I used to buy jerseys. My little brother. I passed a couple up to niggas in the hood, but he got most of them, man. This nigga had a stats jersey. A lot of niggas didn't have a stats jersey. They got Nike jerseys and all kind of shit. I just felt one day like I didn't wear that shit no more. You got the Space Jam Jordans 11s. I got the Chinese New Year Jordans. And I got the Fresh Prince of Bel-Airs. I don't know who Candy Yammy is. Oh. to give out my motherfucking switch location. I'm old. The switch location is just my switch number. But you know what? I can't find it, and I gotta go and buy some more switch. That's what I gotta do. I'm thinking about getting a switch too. But before I drop 600 fucking switch too, I'm gonna I can't see none of the friend shit. See, you can send motherfuckers friend requests and search for local users. See these two options lit up, this one and this one. The fan kicked on too. Can y'all hear it? But yeah, I was trying to get everybody switch information and just start gaming online, but shocked you. But yeah, my plan is to purchase the Mortal Kombat collection too. And go online and beat niggas up in old school Mortal Kombat. Yeah, it was Switch making it hard, bro. And everybody hard on their Switch been failing. On the Switch 1 and 2. Like they don't Nintendo ain't doing shit to help you like play their game online and advertise their company. They don't give no fuck. Switch not for playing online. Must be gaming tournament. They don't let you stream shit, bro, unless you like one of these fucking gaming tournaments. Hmm. Damn, country girl, you don't remember a time it wasn't the internet, do you? That's crazy. I'm always a bitch. I was around before the internet was popular. You couldn't do what we doing right now on the internet. You couldn't do this back in the day. The best you could do was record a video and upload it, and you still couldn't record them and upload them back then, unless you had like a professional camera. Go look at the oldest live streams. I bet you was no live streams pre 04 05. Think about 05, 06 is when we started getting like a flood of fucking YouTube videos. Well, it was before then, but my generation been cutting up on YouTube since we got here. Yeah, I do. My dad's twin brother had computer and had computers when I was at school in five. That's what I was asking. We started learning computers five with orange covers over the keyboard, teaching us how to use them without looking. I used to take that cover off, the teacher would catch me. Listen, you from a generation they taught how to type. They ain't teach us how to type. We used to be teaching them how to save. I come from a time where you had to save as and then save. Save as means you saved it to the drive. Yeah, the drive. Save as means you saved it to a file outside the hard drive, which is the extra memory that they put in there and all that other shit. But anyway, yeah. No, save as so you could copy it to either a disk, a floppy disk, or well, we had USBs back then, but that was like some big money ticket shit. They didn't have USBs at the schools like that. The librarian had them on lock. We used to be trying to put programs on them bitches. I'm thankful now for the covers. Why? Could you type faster than all the boys? Mm-hmm. This the thing and shit. Um, Most girls naturally catch on to typing. They didn't have to torture you like that. Cause I swear to God, when typing hit the market, like for real, like only secretaries could type back in the day, boy. That's who was the type queens. Wasn't no kings, nigga. Cause them bitches is court stenographers and everything. Women are the fastest typers in the world. Cause they nosy. So they're quick to deliver messages because they're nosy. They're quick to receive messages because they're nosy. So they read faster too, little do men know. You know what I mean? But all the bitches I went to school with type faster than me. Matter of fact, the bitches from and this was a phenomenon that swept across my generation because I was 88. So niggas was born in 88 and 89. We were typing slower than the women born in 1980. And the women born in 1980 were faster than secretaries born in the 70s out of high school. These bitches been secretaries for 10, 15 years. These bitches fresh out of high school. They beat the bitches that learn to type on a motherfucking typewriter, nigga. Typewriter is chuck, 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 chuck. I don't think y'all know what a typewriter is. Bitches can type, Jack. And then with the rise of social media, Okay, women always stood around for generations and generations staring at photo albums. They put the photo album on line, and now you can comment on it. So it gives them another reason, another incentive to type more. Plus, back in the email day, women would send you an email about anything. She send you an email about moving your car. She send you an email about seeing you on some pussy. She send you an email about fixing her car. Then she send you a motherfucking email about your rent due. You like, this bitch done sent me 4 emails. And that was a crime back then because, motherfucker, I already got 1,900 fucking emails from everybody else. How the fuck am I supposed to see your emails? Then they be mad. You don't clean out your email. Men don't never clean out their. That's why your email be crashing. Stop sending me emails, bitch. You have my phone number. Just call me. Oh, when texting first came out, that was some bullshit. It's hard to cuss a bitch out in 150 characters. We got less than that at first. It was like 50 characters. Then if you paid it like for the text message plan, you got 100 characters. Then 150 characters hit the market. We was like, oh, 150 characters. The bitches was on them little ass phones typing. And how you used to do it back in the day, right? Is that one was nothing. But two was ABC. Three, EFG. Four, HIJ. Five, KLM. Six, NOP. Seven, uh, uh, QRS. Eight, TUV. Nine, XYZ. And then you have to figure out when you hit the extra button, right? Extra button, what that did is pull out all of the exclamation points. Yeah, if your phone was that advanced. Them bitches was going through periods and motherfucking goddamn question marks and exclamation points and semicolons. They send you a professional 150 motherfucking character message. I am really mad. You do not respond. You stupid bitch ass jerk. Fuck you. You ain't shit. It be a you ain't shit with a comma. Like you ain't shit, but you do got some good dick, but you a hoe ass nigga. Acting like you don't want to run that dick. I be like, bitches be tripping. What's up, everybody? Shit, Rome. Just talking about text messages back in the day. Yeah, I had a black and yellow Nextel. Promise you, I had that fat ass construction worker phone with the chirp. That was my bitch. I was so depressed when the police took that phone from me. That was my favorite flip phone. Also had a Nextel with a camera on the back. Had fast forward, rewind. You could like make videos. All that motherfucker was jumping, G. No, you couldn't. It just felt like you could. But could that phone take a tumble? Hell yeah. And they had two options. They had all black or they had black and yellow. I even had a red and yellow one. And where I got my red and yellow one from, somebody painted it for me. It was really cool till the paint faded. But it was nice. On them slide phones is my shit. My slide phone used to open up with a jingle like shing shing. And then they had two type of slide phones. They had the ones that slid vertically, the ones that slid horizontally. Yeah. And they also had ones that opened up with a keyboard inside. But the ones that slid up had a keyboard. You know what I mean? Boy, that was my shit. The ones that slid to the side. Bitch, who you talking to? I used to answer my phone like that too, because they had a thing where you could shring to open it, you know what I mean, and then shring to close it. You know what I mean? So I used to leave it open. When bitches call, I just close that motherfucker like shring. Hello? Bitch ass nigga, I'm shring, shring. That was the shit. It wasn't no more talking shit back in the day once I got a keyboard, bitch. What you got to say? I'm a Leo. I will send you multiple text messages to get my message out. I'd be like, punk bitch, I slap shit out of you. I don't know who the fuck you think I am. And I slap that weak ass nigga you laid up with. Next message. Laid up with, bitch. I ain't playing no motherfucking games. Who the fuck you think I am, bitch? I slide. Next message. Slide on you right now. I don't even get the whole slide. It'd be like, SL. I'll slide on you right now. Bitch. I went alive when McDonald's was first introduced, motherfucker. That was introduced back in the 50s. Get your ass up. I was alive when the dollar menu was introduced. What's up, Rian? What's up, Rian? Well, thank you, Avantia. You just had to fucking rub it in. Why the fuck you tell that young ass that we older than Google? Shut the fuck up. You just running your mouth and shit. Snitching. Yeah, I remember when Google first came out. Remember Yahoo? Remember we searching with Yahoo first? And Axe.com? Remember that? You can ask Axe.com anything. It's my dick falling off. Axe.com be like, send me a picture. You say Axe.com picture, they be like, no, but you should go get it checked out. Axe.com was the shit back in the day. You could ask Axe.com anything. You could ask Axe.com, how do I change a fucking alternator? They give you a list of mechanics. Okay, how do I change an alternator for free? They give you YouTube videos. Pow. Right on YouTube. Like, today we're changing the alternator. I'm telling you, you can ask them anything. And all the videos wasn't even on YouTube back in the day. It was some on some other sites. Just YouTube was the one who stood out and shit. It was the easiest to upload from a flip phone and shit. So my generation ran with it because, we flip phone professionals. May 15, 1941, McDonald's was first made. I looked it up. Oh, okay. It's supposed to be fine dining too? Hey, I was alive during a bouncy house. Y'all wasn't alive during a bouncy house. You used to go down in a bouncy house, nigga. Bouncy house was the shit. It's always some little fucker, some poor little fucker laying on the floor who can't fucking breathe. Everybody's just bouncing in a bouncy house. It was just ricocheting off the floor. And back in the day, when you got in that bouncy house, no matter how hot it was, if you got out of that bouncy house, your parents slapped you and made you go back in. I used to watch white kids come out that motherfucker pink. Like, can I just stay out for a second? They like, shut up! Get back in! You're making us look bad! We doing bouncy house around here, bud. If you was a girl, you got to get out and get some water. But, yeah, I mean, when you was a boy, you was pretty much trapped in that motherfucker. Don't go in there with your shoes on. You're going to get a whooping. Somebody big ass dad got to crawl in here. Somebody getting the shit beat out of them. And a couple of kids gonna catch the belt trying to get the fuck away. We used to be in a bouncy house dodging the belt from that nigga getting hit. You know what I mean? He be in the bouncy house getting his ass whoa out. Bow, 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 bow. You be in that motherfucker like, woo, woo, woo. They fighting, they fighting, they fighting. Everybody be trying to bounce toward the door. But the dad's so big, he just bouncing. You get toward the door, it'd be like a fucking Disney movie. Just woo, the whole floor just push your ass back to the back of the bouncy house. Now you by this nigga swinging the belt. I'm not the child. Don't hit me, mama. This nigga here beat kids. I would tell my dad, but he might be like, I'll beat you kids too. Fuck y'all. Yeah, baby boomer dads were not like cool dads, like they're cool grandparents. I bet they're pretty cool grandparents, but like as a as a baby boomer dad, they see dude in there swinging the belt. They don't even tell dude, watch my child. They be like, hit my child, fuck me. Hell no, nigga, I'm trying to get up out of here. If you jump out of there, your dad will literally catch you with one hand by the shirt. Where the fuck you going? Get your ass back in there. You ain't getting up out of there. Ain't none of that. Even the white dad, he's like, oh no, motherfucker, no you don't. Ugh, throw your ass in there like a bowling ball. Slide you right back in that motherfucker. It was no getting out. That's why you gotta go to the bouncy house with your mom. Don't go there with your dad. He don't give a fuck what's happening in the bouncy house. I'm gonna tell you another thing baby boomers used to do. They used to throw firecrackers in there with us. Yeah, we in there just kids, 5, 6, mind our own fucking business, and next thing you know, it's World War III. Now we in there scared as shit. I told you can't breathe in the bouncy house. The air hot. And then all the 80s babies, we all got asthma, bronchitis. We got something that's a fucking ailment to our breathing. But they don't give a fuck. They standing outside the bouncy house blowing cigarettes, smoking their cigar smoke. They light firecrackers in this motherfucker. Wonder why we not in here bouncing. Ain't no clean air at the top of this damn big ass burger. Shit. Down here by the lettuce. Shit. You pin your face up against the screen trying to get some air. That's when your mom push you back in like, hey, you're gonna break it. Like, bitch, I'm trying to get some air. She be pushing other people's kids back. You be thinking it's sweet because that was his mama. His mama white mama push you back. Stick your head back out there. Mama, the white lady touched me. The white lady be like, he's putting his face on the net. Mama be like, slap his ass. White lady be like, you be like, oh no, bitch. Hate this fucking bouncy house. We talk about the bouncy house like it was glory. It was not glory. It was like a battlefield and shit. But one thing about the bouncy house, it was better than going to the park and burning your ass on that hot ass metal slide. That slide was hot as a bitch, and there was no way to cool it down. That slide was so goddamn hot, it was making the rest of the playground hot. Not only that, when you be like trying to run through the playground, the sun be shining off of that shiny motherfucker, and then it hit your eyes and be like, ooh, yeah, shit. You feel like, okay, it's the Dragon Ball Z fans here. You feel like Tien hit you with the I beam. You know what I mean? Now you always sneaky take I beam. People like, shit, I'm blind. What the fuck? And then Tien scramble on their ass like, I'm out of here. Tien, bitch. Remember my name? Oh, nigga, when I don't see these spots, you ain't gonna have no name. Tien be like, when you don't see these spots, Tien's not gonna be nowhere to found, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Tien's gonna disappear on you. Tien is good at fleeing, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? This is what I do. Thought I was Yamcha? No, I'm not gonna stay and catch that fade. Hell no. Fuck that. Fuck Yamcha. Fuck that cat. Fuck Goku. Fuck this whole universe. I'm fleeing. That's how it was walking past that slide. It was like trying to run up on Tien. You know what I mean? Don't run up on him. He's just gonna blind you and run. Don't run up on dude. Because you got a good ass pair of glasses. You need the Cyclops glasses to stop that nigga. Because I'm telling you right now, he about to flashbang your ass and get up out of there. And then he's so bogus. He do it. He chuck up the deuces when he do it. That's how you know he finna flee. Peace, nigga. Aight, nigga, I'm gone. Nigga, I'm up out of here. Tien ain't shit. Another thing about the bouncy house, it was really fucking dirty. Let's talk about it. Y'all try to act like that bouncy house was clean. It was not sanitary inside that fucking bouncy house. Like I said, parents didn't give a fuck. The only reason to stop the bouncy house is when somebody throws up. And them motherfuckers would clean that shit up and put us back in the bouncy house. Like, we don't want to be in the bouncy house now. They be in there spraying bleach, talking about it's okay. You sure kids are supposed to be trapped in here with the films? They be like, shut up and bounce! Be like, damn. I've been reading safety guides lately. Just learn to read. I've seen a warning label on bleach. See, you know I know how to read because I know what a warning label is. Say keep away from children and small pets. I believe we're all children. You know what I mean? And y'all treat us like small pets. So you should really keep this shit away from us because this is crazy. They ain't getting no fuck. What happened in the bouncy house? And the rules of the bouncy house is never lay on the floor until you're dead. Don't lay on the floor. Don't do it. Mm-mm. And that floor of the bouncy house smell like cheese, nigga. You better not. Mm-mm. I ain't laying on that motherfucker. I don't even fall on the bouncy house floor. Bullshit. If you fall, like get you, if you catch yourself like this and then bounce back up, ooh, you think you good, but then your arm be itching for the next 20 minutes in the bouncy house. You be in that motherfucker scratching like shit itch. Don't touch that floor. It make you not want to take your socks with you when you leave. Like, I'm not taking these socks, nigga. These socks gonna have to stay here, nigga. I'm not taking them with me. I'm not putting these dirty ass socks back in my Jordans. Nigga, that's not gonna happen, nigga. I gotta wear these shoes for the whole season, fo. I'm not, no, hell no. My parents cheap as shit. And I'm gonna have some cheesy ass Jordans. I'm not finna do that. Hey, boomers with Sitdee. You can go back to your last season shoes, motherfucker. Cause they'll throw them bitches right away. They will donate them bitches to little bums in the neighborhood who feet stink worse than yours. I remember mama did it. And I thought for years Lil Ross stole my motherfucking goddamn Jordans. I ran up on that nigga like, bro, I'm finna beat your ass for stealing my Jordans. That nigga said your mama gave them to me, bro. Y'all still live on 12? We can go over there and ask her. Nigga, why we get to the house, mama gonna say, that's the boy I gave your shoes to. Bitch, you said they stole them. No, I said they stank. Had me walking around in bum shoes. Took my motherfucking good shoes and gave him the Lil Ross little ugly ass. And I ain't even fuck my shoes up to make them stink like that. How you know? Because I never had a pair that stink like that before or after. She know what she did. Go get my motherfucking shoes to my little brother so they can go out. His little stanky feet ass, little musty feet ass, put a permanent must in my motherfucking shoe. And then they had got wet or some shit. Dude, put my shit on with them stanky, man. So glad Ricky feet bigger than mine. Oh my fucking God. Them motherfuckers was humming. I didn't wear them like that because they was just humming. This was before Febreze too. Them bitches was humming. Like, I had to give them to my nana to get them to stop humming. She put baking soda in them motherfuckers and scrubbed them. And they smelled better for a little while, but then the smell came back. Dude, now I think about it, my shoes was missing for about 3 weeks, bro. That's what's wrong with being poor. They just shuffle your shit around the family and don't say shit. This nigga know he stanked up my shoes. That's why he thought it was so fucking funny. Wow. Shit you go through as kids. I'm an adult now. They won't stink up anything. And most of those size 10s, when I buy them, if one of my little brothers wear them, I'm not wearing them. I'm not getting that shoe back. Funky feet ass nigga. I liked it when it smelled like a shoe. Now that motherfucker smell like a bag of flames. I don't want that motherfucker shoe. Because I don't want the left shoe because it stank. You best believe the right one stank just like it. I don't want neither one of them. I'm good. You keep them. Niggas will fuck your shit up, folks. You wearing your shit with no socks. How ass nigga, that's a violation to all shoe culture. How the fuck you wear motherfucking shoes with no socks? What shoe is it okay to not wear socks with? Exactly. Only Sketos. And how do Sketos smell? Like Funyuns. Funyun, ugh. Mm-mm. Them Sketos be stinking. I hate when I got a white girlfriend I really like and she wants to live with her family. Their brothers always buy Skettos. White dudes' feet stink too bad to be in some fucking Skettos. There ain't no way. You know your white ass feet smell that bad. Take them motherfuckers off in front of the garage. Then when they do listen, you can literally open the front door and smell the cheese from the motherfuckers. You be like, holy shit, that's them shoes over there? Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. You didn't take those shoes to the beach and abandon them. Shit. White dudes should have a separate area in town to air out their shoes. Holy shit. I'd mess with niggas with funky ass feet too. Funky award goes to motherfuckers from the suburbs. All of you motherfuckers. Everybody who talks like this in the suburbs. Y'all feet stink the worst. Holy shit. Mm. Just a blistering cheese smell. Just ugh. Slippery swag for the smelly ones. Keep them clean for the streets. Women are funny. Because I met women whose feet do not stink. And then to lay up with a nigga with some funky ass feet. How was you doing that? Do he got his feet under the covers with y'all? So you tell me when you under the covers, all you smell is feet? You telling me in the middle of the night, he rubbing the sweat from his feet on you, getting his scent all ugh, ugh. Mm, okay. I don't know how y'all do it. That's how I know I can't have a boyfriend. Men stink too bad for me. No motherfucking way. I've been to punched you in your shit. I smell cheese every day, and then you got nerve to come in this bitch complaining. I'll whoop your ass. I'll beat your cheesy smelling ass up. Come in this bitch smell like an onion souffle. Come in this bitch smell like onion rings. Nigga, I'll beat you up. Ain't no way. Yeah, I don't know how anybody beats a girlfriend. Huh. This bitch is just signing up for this shit. Like, I want to be your girlfriend. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. Bitches sign right up. Like, let me be your girlfriend. You know, my girlfriend, bitch, I'm crazy. I like crazy guys. You're right up my alley. I have a certification in a slightly mentally retarded boyfriend. Yeah. It's what I went to pussy school for, baby. And then let me tell you how all men know for a fact women are crazy. Cause you want a fucking boyfriend. That's flawed logic in itself. That's stupid. The woman's like, you don't understand. What don't I understand that you don't want a musty fat nigga yelling at the TV in the living room? What don't I understand about that? You're only looking at the bad things. Whatever. Some women tell you the truth, though. You're my boyfriend because you have a dick. And it's a decent sized dick, so I kind of step around. I like nothing else about you. Make no mistake about that. Okay, bitch, fine. Go find you a nigga that snored in. Is it like female psychology? Like when you get a boyfriend, do you like love him or do you like feel bad for him? Like, oh, he needs my help. I'm starting to wonder why you want a boyfriend. Is it like cheaper than a child? I want babies. I want to take care of something. I get it. I'll just take care of a guy. Oh, here's one. He doesn't even shave. Hey, guy. Need a girlfriend? What's your IQ? 32. You do. Okay, I'm gonna text you. If you don't text me back fast, I'm gonna cuss you out. I can't spell that good. I don't care. You will be cussed out. Your IQ's 32. I don't expect you to do much spelling. What's your name? Max. Women love sending text messages. It just sets off their dopamine sensors. Women will be laying in the bed right next to you and send you a text message. Boom, babe, what you do? Laying next to you playing on my phone. That's what I'm doing. You're supposed to answer back with a text message. You put your phone down. Are you gonna answer back with a text message or not? You don't love me anymore? What does that have to do with me loving you, bitch? If you love me, you'll send me back a text message. Be quiet so I can talk into the phone. I'm not gonna type it. No, I don't type text messages. No guy does. She gets on the phone with the beehive and try to confirm this. Like, the guys type messages. The beehive be like, Bru, nope, they ain't shit. They talking to the microphone. Is that what's exciting about a text message? You get to use your fingers. You're just, well, mouths and fingers. That makes sense. That's why coochie look like a microphone. It look like a speaker box on a drive-through. Lick it and tell it what you want. I ain't saying lick the speaker box on a drive-through. I'm just saying. I made a drive-through speaker. It would look like a coochie. I would probably be sued by gay guys. We want a dick. Can't get a dick. Sorry, buddy. Different restaurant. Some gay guys gonna open up across the street. It's gonna be called Digs. Digs. We serve whatever they're serving cheaper. You know what's fucked up? I'm talking shit about gay guys at the restaurant, but they the only ones gonna get your order right. I promise you. Everybody else gonna fuck up the order. Them gay dudes be whipping shit into shape, boy. You be ready to check them though. They be acting like they doing you a favor by doing their actual fucking job. I'll make you a pie pie, but we ain't got none. What the fuck does that mean? Now I feel like you're making me a gay pie pie. If I eat it, it ain't gonna make me gay, is it? It ain't gonna make me fly like Peter Pan, is it? All right, cool. 'Cause I don't know what Never Ever Land is. I'm gonna be out of dust, nigga, till I figure it out. So I don't think that's the place for me and shit. Plus, I'm a grown ass man. I don't think I'm allowed in Never Ever Land. I think Captain Hook is the only grown man that, well, him and Peter Pan. They do. But then most gay guys, you know, I'm gonna ask them, how are you gay guys sure how a vagina looks? That's gonna start an argument amongst gay guys instantly. Like, yeah, how do you know? Well, I'm just going along with the complaint. Bop, 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 bop. Slut, you fucking bitch. They ain't gonna never sue me in court because they ain't gonna show up. I'm gonna be like, where they at? They're gonna be off fighting about dicks. I'm gonna look up and I'm gonna own dicks. And I'm gonna change the name. Stupid ass dick microphones. Unless they wanna pay a membership fee. Then y'all can have all the dick microphones you want. Why not? You don't want to talk to a dick at 3 in the morning, then don't come here. The microphone's gonna look like the biggest penis you ever seen. Since that's what they want. But across the street, right? It's gonna look like a bitch upside down with her legs open. Go talking to the coochie. Still gonna be some niggas ain't happy. I want to talk her to the ass. Damn, nigga. Sir, we're gonna need you to talk to the hoochie. I take your order. Excuse me, sir. We're gonna need you talking to the hoochie. We're gonna need you talking to the hoochie. I always wanted to see the hoochie. I was like, what the hoochie look like? We'll be serving burgers with ramen noodles on them bitches. Ramen noodle burger. You ain't nothing but a hoochie mama. Hooray, hoochie mama. Ain't nothing but a hoochie mama. Hooray, hoochie mama. They get to be the women's best friends. I know one thing. I'm opened up hoochie burger and y'all can't stop me. So everybody donate now so we can start working on opening up hoochie burger. Who wants a Cardi B burger? Who wants the Cardi B Philly cheesesteak? Hmm? You know what's crazy? Women don't even realize them punks be hating them the whole time. They're like, that's my best friend. Look, he braided my hair. Terribly, I might add. But yeah, no. I got to piss, so I gotta open this door, take me a piss. I gotta put on these fucking boots. Gotta put back on my boots. Putting the camera around. Y'all can't see on this side. Whoo, shit. You gotta piss so bad you feel a shiver run down your spine. These motherfucking kids bad as shit. Who you calling a hoe? You little bitch. Little boy asked who I was. Little girl gonna say, he a hoe and a mechanic. Bitch. You lucky you don't fight with high school. Little middle school bitch. Fuck you. Fuck is you calling a hoe? Your mama a hoe, bitch. Mechanic and a hoe. How the fuck you know, bitch? You don't know me. That little girl just really made me mad. I really want to punch her little bitch ass. I should see what house she walked to and punch her in the stomach in the morning. Chuck, the little girl just called me a hoe. She was walking down the street with some little boy trying to be nice and walk her home. I jumped out the car to take a piss. He gonna say, "Oh, who is that?" She gonna say, "Mechanic and a hoe." Closer. She like, he always in bitch's face. My mama said he a hoe. That's why I was like, fuck your mama, bitch. Once I find out who her mama is, I'm gonna choke her mama. Bitch, you told your daughter I was a whore? How dare you? That's good parenting. Tell a story from guys like me. Still, bitch, don't be putting my business out there. Don't use me as a fucking example. Apparently, I'm a neighborhood whore. You know what? When I was a kid, I'd be like, why do these whores be mad when everybody find out they a whore? Now I'm experiencing that same shit. But the only reason I'm pissed is because these is fucking kids. So that kids calling me whores. Okay. I've been assaulted. I've been insulted by a lot of shit. But fucking kids is a new one. Kids have called me a lot of shit. But a hoe? She ain't say thought or nothing. She said hoe. I want to set her weave on fire. Am I wrong for that? You want to grab one of her little weave braids and be like, little bitch. What you say? Who's the hoe? He's the mechanic and a hoe. He always in a bitch face. My mama said he a hoe. I be on live. I don't even be in bitch's face no more. I be on live. This some bullshit. Little fucker. That's some bullshit. That's like 1,000% some bullshit. Emotional damage. Do I get some karma points for that? Called a whore by a child. 200 karma points. God damn, I'm ashy. Oh, fucking crusty shit. Oh, I'm so itchy. It's a dry season for black folk. It's that time of year when I go to sleep with bitches. I be waking up and they be rubbing lotion and shit on me. Hey, you were so dry. You're so dry, Daddy. You better not tell a black or Asian woman you ain't putting on lotion. They'll wait till you go to sleep and put that shit on you. They will lather your ass up like a toddler. And once they get your front side, they'll be fucking with you till they get your backside, poking you and shit. They can't wait for you to be like, bitch, leave me alone. Don't touch me no more. Wait for you to roll over on your stomach. They waiting for that one. They about to lather your ass down again. They know you ain't gonna wake up till they get to your butt, so they save that for last. That's when you gonna wake up like, bitch, don't touch me. What the fuck is you doing? To beat a bitch up. But they gonna put lotion on you when you sleep. Just bet that. They be putting lotion on you in public and shit. Acting like they try to rub your elbow. Bitches, you rubbing lotion on me? Don't nobody know. Yes, they do. Get the fuck off me. Lotion don't make you gay. I ain't saying lotion make me gay, bitch. Lotion makes me sweat. I don't want to wear lotion, bitch. Let me be dry. Let me be dry. But black and Asian women, bullshit. They hate to see ashy skin. They be mad. They fight to kill that shit. You see when black ladies go buy lotion from Asian ladies. You take two lotion. Cause I can tell he don't like lotion. He don't like lotion. And now as a man, you can't buy no baby oil. That's fucking off the menu. Mm-mm. That's some embarrassing shit. He buy baby oil. The next nigga gonna be like, oh, he going to a Diddy party. He going to a free Diddy party. Yeah, don't get caught buying baby oil. They waiting to see who buying baby oil. Not a bitch, you can't buy that shit. Well, if you're a baby. But most babies don't have money. Anyway, I did some slight cleaning today. Proud of myself. Anybody else still out there? So yeah. What's y'all favorite restaurant? I can tell you why they're good or why they're not good. We can get right off into that. Who's all in the chat here? What's going down? That little raggedy motherfucker. I ain't in the new truck, run me wrong. I'm in the Dodge. I'm in the red truck. The green truck over there. That green truck, that red truck, that blue truck, that black truck. So no, I ain't in a new truck. I like this truck. I don't like this transmission. Still runs though. The fuck was that? Okay. I got a squirrel in my engine. Don't you bitches hibernate? This truck run, boy. I'll crank it for you. You hear it? You hear the heat? Well, I ain't got heat right now. I'm gonna explain why. I believe I explained before. But grab my secret pencil. Wow. This is what I want to show you. This heating gauge right here, right? This heating gauge. You see where it's at? The air is cold. The air won't be warm until that motherfucker moves just behind that slash right there. Like, they all got, like, see how this 9 got slashed by it? It's a slash right here by 130. And it's actually moved beyond that now. So it's starting to warm up in here. See how it's just beyond that? It's gonna really be cooking up in here though. I'll never get it past 200 degrees. So, I got some gas left. Gas light ain't on. My 4-wheel drive light won't come on for some reason. It's supposed to be next to that ABS light. This brake light is on. It's cranked up. It don't crank up no more. From the window to the wall, to the wall. The sweat dropped down my ball. That's gonna be a really embarrassing line to explain to our grandkids. We just gonna blame the older generation like they made it. We were just dancing to it. That's what it is, my nigga. I don't be bullshitting. Hell yeah, it's heating this motherfucker. It's heat and 4-wheel drive in this bitch. Hold on. What you talking about? Low gear, yes, you can Christ. All the 4-wheel highs are considered part-time, not full-time. So there you go. I had in my Dodge Durango before though. It said 2-wheel high, 4-wheel part-time, 4-wheel full-time. Then it went over here to neutral and low. So there you go. I just bought a battery for the green truck. It's running. I'm just in this truck because that truck is packed full of shit. And I want to stretch out. So now I'm in my work truck, not my office. And you can see I'm chilling in my socks, nigga. My boots are over there. I got warm boots in here too, just in case. Yeah, Rome, I be trying to survive, man. It's funny too, cause if I had a bitch wrong, I wouldn't have had this truck. Bitches were trying to sell this. I would have bought a Durango to replace my shit though. You better fucking believe that. With a Hemi. I ain't bullshitting, bitch. I want a Hemi. I'll take all-wheel drive. Only because I'm going to rig it the fuck up. I know a secret about Chrysler transfer cases that nobody else knows. My Crown Vic is right next to the green truck. Hell yeah, I bought a Crown Vic. I bought a Crown Vic and I sat it on rims. What secret? This shit ain't no secret. What, you want to learn how to buy, sell, and flip cars? I can teach you that. So I'm doing that while I'm homeless. I can definitely teach you the basics. But this car flipping shit, this is all my own doing, Jack. I went out, I paid dope fiends to teach me how to work on cars. I worked in mechanic shop for nothing. You know what I mean? I bought my first car at 10, nigga. I ain't bullshitting. Been buying cars ever since. My mama used to be so mad. Like, nigga, you's a minor. You cannot own a car. I'd be like, shit. Bitch, I own 3 cars. Fuck you, man. I can't own a car. I own 3. Show you the picture. Cars and motorcycles with an S. I wouldn't say they was S class. I can say they C class at least though. Maybe my trucks are D's. Maybe. They're trucks. So. Keep it real with you, Rome. I bought it on the rims. I tried to buy it with some other type of shit besides them rims, but and I don't plan to pull it out this winter, so I don't fuck with the rims. We'll get them bitches polished. I ain't bullshitting. This is a Chrysler. Dodge makes Chrysler. I mean, Chrysler makes Dodge. I'm sorry. They're a division of Chrysler. So Chrysler, what's up, Poofy 88? Chrysler, Daimler, Benz, they're all the same division. So make no mistake about it, this is a Chrysler. I got another key to this motherfucker that had a Chrysler emblem on it, I believe. Also, when you get a Dodge that's older than this motherfucker, they just start putting Dodge logos on shit around 97. This the first gen with the Dodge logos. I'm gonna show you how you know this is a Chrysler Dalma product. I ain't see your comment, Goofy 88. That's one of the giveaways. That's what's charging phone right now. Also tell me the wattage. 14.3, 14.2 volts. That's what's going through the battery. It's supposed to be 12 volts. I can't scroll over. Oh, I got shit sitting there. It don't need to be seen. We'll just say that. Look with his phone, it's finna keep falling shit when I'm trying to roll a blunt. But yeah, I fuck with cars and motorcycles. My motorcycle's right there. Yeah, I need a place to store this shit. That's what I really need. Like, bro, niggas already know if I just had a farm, I would be at least 100,000 there. Cause they know what I would do. I would just keep parking raggedy ass cars and keep fixing them motherfuckers and keep parking them and keep fixing them and keep parking them, keep fixing, keep parking, keep fixing for the next 5 years. And then have a fire sale. And I sell all that shit for cheap. Come fucking get it. And I don't, and then I take pride in how I sell cars, bro. So, yes, I know. But I was talking about, you were saying the secret that you had with Chrysler. So I was talking the secret. Oh, I taught myself the secret as a mechanic. I figured out that all of their transfer cases are open or are always running. And what engages their transfer case, right, is a locking hub, but it's automatic. So now, what engages it now is, I just had the name of the motherfucker in my mind. It's a little motor that turns. I can't think of the name of it. It's not a regulator. It's called a... See, I can't think of the name of it. But what I do, I'm going to tell you. Solenoid. That's what it's called. And that's what engages all Chrysler products. The solenoid in the front. Unless you got a manual transfer case like this. Now, and that's why you don't never see a Dodge Ram truck that's all-wheel drive. Now, that brings me to the Durangos that are all-wheel drive. I'm gonna tell you the secret I learned about these motherfuckers. That all-wheel drive shit, okay, sometimes you know how you buy one or you have one and it's shaped really bad in the front, and you gotta go get that damn solenoid replaced. And then the mechanic also recommends you get a diff rebuild. Yeah. Yeah, that heat, I ain't fucked up. I'm blunt too and talking shit. Seeing all of your motorcycles. All your I thought on your live. I was on your live the day you went home, boy. Yeah, I had to go off on dog ass talking shit. Thought you could have motorcycles. And you took them in the backyard and showed them everything. I did. I even showed them the motorcycle I donated to my little brother. The truth about it is, he wants that weak ass O2. I told him, you sure you want the O2? Because I get the 750 back. I'm putting whatever motor I can find in that motherfucker. I'm not keeping that motor. And to make it so bad that Suzuki built from. Oh, yeah, back to Chrysler. My fault. I'm getting sidetracked. Okay, the thing is with Chrysler, because they activate with a solenoid, you can unplug that solenoid. Or do what I plan to do and hook a switch, a fuse, and a relay to that motherfucker. Probably already has a relay wire to it, but I'm gonna wire into it just to see can I get it to turn off the fucking all-wheel drive system. And if I can, then them is the Durangos. I'm gonna go back to buying all-wheel drive Durangos. But I really don't like all-wheel drive vehicles, in case you ain't noticed. I had an all-wheel drive Durango that several of my brothers, my mud brothers, they loved it. They was like, damn, this is a nice ass truck, bro. I used to be like, fuck this truck. What you don't like about this truck? They get mad to this day when I say that Durango wasn't shit. It was a nice Durango, bro. You don't care because you be owning all kind of Dodges and shit. That's a nice Durango. It was an all-wheel drive and a 4.7 liter. Ain't no Durango with a 4.7 liter, a nice Durango. That's a nice Durango to get you through the fucking winter. That's all it's good for. And if it don't make it through the winter, if make it halfway through the winter, feel blessed. Them 4.7s are pieces of shit. And them V6s too. How dare the motherfuckers put a Pentastar V6 in a motherfucking Durango? How dare you put the one engine that the mechanic found a way out of not working on by telling everybody throw the fucking van away? You brought it back. Now we still gotta fuck with that weak ass engine. Don't nobody want to work on that shit. But yeah, you can stop that solenoid from engaging, Jack. And if that solenoid don't engage, then the front diff does not engage. The front diff doesn't engage. It doesn't matter if the transfer case is spinning. I don't know why, but out of all, I used to be a Ford mechanic. I'm not sure how they transfer cases work. I know how they operate overall. I can tell you that. But getting into like the details of them, couldn't tell you. I've been working on Chevy since I started fucking wrenching. But for some reason, I know everything about a fucking Chrysler. It's like I'm a reincarnated fucking Chrysler mechanic. And the fucked up part is, I can even work on Benz. I just do not like to work on Benz because you need all kind of computers to be fucking with that shit. I don't fuck with Benz. You need a computer for everything on a fucking Benz. You need a computer to change the fucking windshield wipers. Fuck that car. Windshield wiper fault. Now it won't start up. Why it won't start up? Because it's raining. Yes. The SL430 does not start in the rain unless the windshield wiper will engage. It's a safety feature. Okay, let's turn it off in the ECU. The ECU says you can only turn off 7 safety features. You're already at your 7. Damn! I fucking hate Benzes. It's a car designed by somebody's fucking mom. Bitch, you don't know shit about safety. Fuck off my dick. Could never cut off that fucking weak ass traction control. You was driving a fast ass boat. That's what a Benz is, a fast boat. You buy a Benz if you just like it fast in a straight line. That's when you buy a Benz. Yeah, but that solenoid shit is easy. Well, it was easy for me to figure out. They took away the locking hubs. You used to have to get out and then turn the lock on the hub. I think Ford was the last to get rid of the locking hubs too. Ford had locking hubs to like 2003 or 4 or some shit like that. Which means that you never got that motherfucker stuck in 4-wheel drive. You just unlock your fucking hubs. Without the hub being locked, it ain't nothing moving. It's just spinning. Yep, go ahead, Ron. Anybody else in the chat? It's wrong. Got to take a phone call. Nobody else in the chat? Okay. Are you back, Ron? That's what's happening. Oh, and what I was saying earlier about what I don't like about the transmission. I'll tell you what I don't like about this is an electronic transmission. And how I know it's an electronic transmission, not a hydromatic transmission. It's this button right here. Now, I'm about to do some research and see what this is. But I don't like electronic transmissions because it's just a computer you don't fucking need. Especially when they make this same transmission without an overdrive. I mean, with an overdrive, but without that fucking button. Because back in the day, when you had a 3-speed automatics like this engine, it's like a 46. Uh, I wish it was the RE, it's the other one. But they had a 4L60 and a 4L60E. They only made the 4L60 for 2 years. So, yeah, bro, I'll be looking for the best specs. I'm one of them guys. And I'm willing to put that shit together myself because I know they ain't do it. Then I wonder how adaptable is they 2-wheel drive to their 4-wheel drive transmissions? Because I know like it ain't nothing but a tail shaft in the back, but I want to know would I have to change that to make it 4-wheel drive? Yeah, that Ram pickup is nice. I can afford one newer than the one I got now, but would I like a newer one? Fuck yeah. But is the 5.9 better than a Hemi? Fuck yeah. It is way more fucking durable, nigga. Way more. And yes, you can get power out of 5.9. They love to tell you you can't. Yes, the fuck you can. The motherfucker's only like 200 horse or some shit. You get way more power than that. Put you a custom cam in there. Put you some custom springs in there. Put custom rockers in there. Custom lifters also. And crank this big motherfucker up. But that's the thing with electronic transmission. It just claimed to me. But you can get more power out of this bitch by putting a better exhaust on it and just a better intake. It's a fucking 5.9. The secret. You can get more power out of any engine doing that. I could track the Chevy pickup trucks down to when they was this good too. The best pickup trucks wrong. If you looking for like durable ones, was the ones in the 90s, man. And I ain't gonna lie, around like 95, 96, shit got funny, man. You kind of want like 94s and 93s. Them is the golden era. 88 to like 93. Them is the ones you want. Mm-mm. Transmission ain't giving me problems in this truck. This transmission good. I'm shocked at how good it is. Must have had a rebuild. I don't like all the noise this motherfucker be making. Time me to weld some plates to the body. And the one problem the transmission was giving me was a transfer case. Everything wasn't locking back in place. It's locked back in place now. What you want is the beginning era of fuel injection. That's what you want. Also wrong, the Chevy HD trucks are really nice. I can't lie about that. Chevy HD, the fucking Sierra HD, them bitches is nice. And it's a reason why you can't switch from electric back to a manual, back to a hydromatic. Something's not gonna work. Nope, I don't want Mr. Grinder. Sounds like you don't want to pay me. I ain't the average Negro. You can't just, you know what I mean? You know, it's somebody there. I try to get back into working on houses, man. It just, that's not the trade for me. You know what I mean? You got to work every day and get paid at the end of the week and shit. Like, first of all, you don't have me here like a regular worker. You're not a regular job. You don't pay regular. You know what I mean? So why would I wait till the end of the week to get paid? Oh, good. Mm-mm. And they always start off paying you good, and then the pay drop. I ain't got time for that shit. And then all you gotta do is put cool intake on for now. Set up flow master. If you know you a goofy because you ain't gonna be you shit. You're a goofy because I can't talk you out of you. Yeah. I know. It's cool. But the problem with working on houses is when your boss get played, you get played. Nobody likes to get played. I've been the boss before. I like to pay niggas out of pocket. These niggas who work on houses now, they want to pay you when the boss pay them. I'm like, no, nigga, I don't work for the boss. I work for you. I don't know. I'm just a different type of nigga. And shit, I can work for labor ready and work today, get paid today if they would hire me. But I'm just saying, so it's a job that you can work that same day and get paid that same day instead of dealing with a cheap ass landlord who don't never have cash on them. I don't have cash, just got a card. I can't use my card after 5. All them bitch ass excuses. I ain't got time for that whole ass shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was speaking about transmissions because this truck has all the features I want except the transmission and rear end gear. Should have bought the 2500. What's up, Alonzo? Yeah, this the red truck, bro. There's the green truck. That's an avalanche. You see the shape of it. No other quad cab got that hump right there. They run on an angle like that. Sports back, buddy. My SUT is still sitting over there. So, yeah. Yep, it's the red truck. It starts and it runs. I can drive it with no brakes. I don't want to drive it. Promise you, I could drive this motherfucker to the gas station and back with no brakes. Not a fucking issue, Jack. Would I? No. Why? When I could just put some gas in the fucking gas can when it's on the back of the green truck and drive the green truck back, dump the gas in there and be done with it. No risking innocent lives. I still got some brake, but I don't like having some brake. I'm not. This motherfucker, the brakes gotta be to the flow. Pressure. I know why I lost pressure though, because it slid out of fucking gear. The transfer case. So I lost brake pressure. Now think about it, it draws pressure from the intake when you shift that. Hmm, interesting. This motherfucker got more brakes than I think he got. Them bitches tight now. Before you remember they went to the floor, right? Watch this. Can't get them bitches down there now. Them bitches tight now. Not cause this shift doohickey is in the right spot. I told everybody it was in the wrong spot. I feel like it's in the wrong spot. No, my damn Dodge, pig. Tell me about my damn Dodge, pig. You know about the damn Dodge. And the Dodge has brakes. You just gotta hold them a really long time. Don't stop you when you're going over 30. It has brakes. Don't go over 30. I had all kind of rules for this Dodge. This is again, you know it. Right? Right? Miss Brown called them ashy. Them are socks. She got an Android phone, so she thought they was toes. Those are socks, nigga. They're name brand socks, by the way. They're Adidas, so there's that. And my nana always bought me Adidas and Champ socks because they make your feet sweat. And I never really had sweaty feet, but I was always cold, so she knew to buy me the socks that she wouldn't buy my brothers. You know. You know, Android phone be having shitty cameras. Y'all cameras good for still pictures, not like camera work, what it's actually supposed to be used for. Send which one to? I don't know who I showed you in the summertime. Something's wrong with me. I got a problem eating food. I don't know what the fuck is wrong. Ooh. The brakes is old. This bitch need calipers, rotors, pads. I basically need a front suspension on this motherfucker. But I ain't tripping. Well, I ain't tripping about the half shafts. Them half shafts like $1,000, G. But I'm finna pay it. I'm going to pay it. Do they ride out a lot? All trucks do in this part of the world. And believe it or not, this motherfucker don't need brake lines. I need calipers. But I love this truck so much that I don't want to use those beat up ass calipers that are on there. I could probably put pads on them and be okay. Cause I got some brake back when my brother put a pad over here when Pops fuck around was driving and shit, and then the fucking bearing fell. I mean, the lugs fell off, so they put new lugs on it. But I'm replacing the hub bearing now. I'm not gonna play with you. I've owned enough Dodges to know that. Don't fuck around with that half shaft. You will be on the ground. You ever looking at a Dodge and they say it need half shafts, you gonna pray for the whole way back, cause the whole time you like chuck, 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 chuck. I'm replacing the brake lines anyway, cause I love the truck. I'm doing a full brake system replace on here. I'm also replacing most of the front suspension, including inner and outer tie rods. Which I don't think this motherfucker has. I think it just has like a tie rod. I don't remember. But I learned that when I was a Cadillac. Don't chase the problem. In other words, don't just go get pads and rotors and be like, I'm good. So your best bet is to buy half shafts, pads, rotors, and chill for a second, and then you can go get some shocks. You can go get some upper and lower control arms. Just replace all that shit. And that's what I'm about to do. By the time this motherfucker go to market, this little piggy gonna be worth a nice penny. I should be knocking on the door with 6 G's when I'm done fixing this. Sometimes I be like, this car. Some keep propelling me to fix it and go on with it. And that's what I'm getting ready to do. And you seen the body. I'm gonna charge them on 5 with the body looking like that. And a true Dodge Ram owner gonna pay me 6 G's. You know why? When I say that 5.9 rebuilt, when I say that 47 RW rebuilt, when I say that motherfucking diffs is rebuilt, when I say the suspension is rebuilt, he gonna be in heaven. Either that or and the reason why I hesitate to say this because I had a dream about this shit. I had a dream. I went to go buy a two-door Durango and it was in a shipping crate. Just before I even knew about the two-door Durango. So I woke up and started Googling the two-door Durango and was like, how the fuck did my brain put this motherfucker together? I ain't gonna lie, at the time I was talking about building a two-door Durango, just chopping it off of the motherfucker and putting some seats in that bitch to lean forward. Yeah, I mean that's what I was doing my research on. But I didn't want to move the B pillar. I didn't want to move the B pillar. So the thing was, I was like, damn, I wish they would move the B pillar in that motherfucker for me or sell a kit or something. Damn, you did make it again. Hey, Miss Ash Brown, how you doing? How you doing? But anyway, back to my dream. I had a dream that I had built vehicles that nobody else thought about building and shit, and everybody wanted clones. That's why I kind of paused because when I did do my research on the two-door Durango, it's not everything I thought it was. It's not four-wheel drive. That sucks ass. Some of them do have 5.9s, but some of them even got 4.7s. That's offensive. Uh, so my thing is one, I'm gonna snatch that bitch off the chassis. Yeah, keep all that shit. I don't want none of that shit. Maybe the 5.9, but other than that, I don't want none of that. If could have it my way, I would snatch that bitch off the frame. Snatch this shit off the frame. I would snatch the box off, snatch the cab off, snatch the front end off, and I would drop the two-door Durango right on this bitch. And the two-door Durango got a wheelbase of 113 inches. This has a wheelbase of 118 inches, I believe. So yeah, 5 inches. If I line up the back, weld my shit in place, the front ain't gonna line up, but that's cool. That's cool. That's cool with the motherfucker. It's gonna be forward 2 inches. That's it. And I'm also doing a body jack. You know what I mean? That's where you jack the body up. So my shit already gonna be sitting up stupid. You know what I mean? You know you want to sit up stupid if it's a truck. Putting fat ass mud tires on it and everything. Now, how am I gonna get them 2 inches into the wheel humps? I'm gonna take the wheel hump and I'm gonna cut 2 inches this way. You know what I mean? I'm gonna trace it, trace the wheel hump, and then once I trace it, I'm gonna line the second one up 2 inches over, and then just cut all that off. That should fix my fucking problem. Yeah, that should fix my problem. Or 5 inches or whatever I need to do. I don't give a fuck if I gotta put a Baja front end on that bitch. Shave the whole wheel well up out of that motherfucker. I will. I'll be riding around a grave digger looking truck. I would definitely do that. The big ass army wheel hump in the front. It look mean on the Durango with a big ass wheel hump in the back. And because I'm sitting on a Ram frame, I know the Ram is wider. So yeah, my tire's gonna stick out like a pit bull. I better not get a two-door Durango. I better not. better not. They're gonna bring back the Hellcat Durango. It's gonna be two-door. Y'all gonna be like, shit, that truck is fast. Y'all gonna be like, fuck the track hog. Yeah, I like one of them with a simple 5.9 in it. That would definitely be nice. If I could find what my dream, okay. It's a truck by Dodge. That's a pickup that I like more than this. I want this exact same shit. The 5.9, the extended cab, because that's what it's called back then, an extended cab. No, it was called a club cab. No, it was the extended cab. The four-door was the club cab. Anyway, maybe this might have been a club. No, club cab, the door's open. But anyway, bam. See? Got that little extra little back there. You know what I mean? Got me a back seat. Okay, now I take this exact shit in 2500. That's what I want to do. 2500. Why? Because the 2500 got a better fucking transmission. It got better fucking diffs. I mean, especially if I can get a 2500 off-road edition. Oh my God, if I get 2500 off-road edition, them bitches got 410 rear end gears. Ooh, I wouldn't have no gas. But that. Well, damn. How long was it buffering? Are we back? Who's all in the chat? Who all in the chat want to converse with moi? Okay, we back. Okay, cool. Every time I get to talk about building my damn two-door Durango, the motherfucker get to freezing. This some bullshit. They don't let me do shit. I can't even talk about working on vehicles. What I'm talking about doing, the engine mounts might be off. They definitely gonna be off with the Durango on the Ram. I'm definitely gonna have to definitely figure out the engine mount strategy for that. But I got it. I'm gonna just order some engine mounts, and I'm gonna weld them in there. I'm gonna weld in some brand new ones. And then I'm gonna give me some lower engine mounts and I'm gonna weld them to the old ones. And my frame is gonna be doubly secured. What's up, Toby? I don't know, man. The chat seems a little tired of Street Fighter, man. And we reached the 4 hour mark. Here we go. 4 hours on the stream. How does he do it? Stream dead. It's really cold today, Toby. It's cold than a bitch today. It's gonna be even colder tonight. Single digit temperatures, frigid. You see the snow back there. You see it. That's snow. But yeah, yeah, I have a mean ass two-door Durango. If I ever had the opportunity to build one. It's definitely cold enough today. Yeah, anyway. that two-door Durango, this is probably the raggediest I want to get, man. This bitch here, and then, I mean, set my motherfucking shit up. Set my shit up will work pretty good. I think. I think it'll work perfect with a 1500 drivetrain, but no Durango has a 1500 drivetrain. That would make it mean, but I want the 2500 only because, okay, this ain't my first Dodge Ram. Okay. I've owned them in almost every format. I've owned them with an electronic transmission, without an electronic transmission, stick shift. You know what I mean? And them is about the three variants that you get with these trucks. I had 5.9s and 5.2s. I've owned them all. So there you go. And I'm telling you, out of my opinion, which ones is the best. And that's the 2500. Like I said, 95, 96 is when Americans switched over to electronic transmissions away from the hydromatics. I personally like the hydromatics better. Now the 2500s didn't switch over to the hydromatics to like, I don't think the 2500s came with a fucking electronic transmission or the 3500s. Now, could I be wrong? Maybe. But, because I've only owned one 3500. But boy, could that motherfucker haul. I've owned a Cummins too. Shouldn't have sold my shit. I think about it, I've owned this truck in every format that they offer it. Flushed everybody out of here. Country girl. I did a 10-hour stream. That didn't break the shadow band. I don't know what the fuck is gonna break the shadow band. I'll take a quick survey. Let's see what and I'm taking YouTube surveys. We demand this shadow ban nonsense be desist at once. Succeed from your current actions. I don't know. I got 80s dance music in my mind now. Music my older siblings used to dance to. Lil Tank, your whole generation seems to be trying to bring back the 80s, like the generation before you. Life was real back then, man. No, I be having all type of songs stuck in my head though. Why? I have no fucking idea. Carolina 80s back, we just wearing. So, um, my YouTube just crashed. Don't believe that. The 90s was the best part about the 90s. Everybody was making motherfucking money. It wasn't a fucking problem. All the rules came after 2000. Just a bunch of rules for a bunch of bullshit. Is anybody still in here? Because I'm getting ready to restart this live. Yeah, ain't nobody in here. They don't put everybody out. Best times. Oh, best time was in your grandparents' days? Yeah, that's because they were getting high. They were high as shit in the 80s. Ask them what year your dad and mom were born. But they'd be like, oh, listen, they been doing that counting shit our whole life. Then they just guess. 80 something. 80 something what? 80 four? Be like, nigga, that's not my date of birth. You grown now. Especially if your grandparents are baby boomers. They don't remember what was going on in the fucking 80s. Swear to God, them motherfuckers used to walk through the house every day like, how the fuck did I get kids? You don't remember in the 80s? That's when I was born. How the fuck is it 95 and you're not used to having kids yet? Some bullshit. And yeah, they y'all grandparents, they cool with y'all, but they were trying to make us get a job and shit, folks. Then we got jobs, they took all our fucking money. Then we figured out we can just divide our money amongst like living like normal people in society. They were mad about that. And they always said that the 80s was the best decade. It was better. You were higher. What they want to say is, I want to go back to the days where cocaine was pure. That's what your grandparents really want to say. Don't feel bad. That's what my parents want to say. Well, my mom's dead, but my dad, he would definitely like to go back to the cocaine was pure. Go back to pure cocaine and Jerry Curl. Ha 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 ha. Everybody had style back then. No. You niggas had no style. You guys were high. I seen the pictures they was taking. Go back and look at your grandparents' picture. That'll tell you if they was getting high. Do they look like the bad guy on a movie? They were getting high. That's why they didn't like none of our cartoons, because all of our evil villains look like they ass in the 80s. I don't like this cartoon. Why this nigga on shoulder pads? Like the one you got in your wedding photo? That was for informal event. Man, shut the fuck up. Before I smack your bitch ass. That's another thing we got. We got threatened for asking just normal questions. Life was better in the 80s. How? Shut the fuck up before I smack your bitch ass. I just asked how it was better. I wanted to know about the glory in the 80s. Hey, in the 80s, we used to dance all night long. Shit, I was high on cocaine. You leaving that part out. Y'all didn't dance all night long. You took breaks to go use cocaine. You niggas get high too much. You mad because the drug you get high off of is not available. That's not my generation fault. We didn't go to the International Drug Council and was like, we vote pure cocaine out. But that's what they mad at the 80s babies for. I guess we were supposed to be the generation who figured out pure cocaine. Niggas let us down big time. That's why they always talk about your parents let them down. They done brought back everything from my decade, but the right shit. They love to say that shit too. What they want is the fucking coke. But I ain't giving you old bitter fuckers cocaine. Fuck y'all. All you do is talk shit. I'm not giving you cocaine. Y'all go to acting like Tupac in the 90s? No, niggas. Well, that was them coming down off cocaine. They were really edgy. In the 90s, everybody parents was gang members. I bullshit you not. Like right now, they be like, let's do your homework. But they was talking to us like, on the G, go do your homework 5. Beat your bitch ass up. What's up? What's up, bitch ass nigga? Go call on their nose. Who you talking to? Who the fuck you talking to, nigga? I'm on the phone. Who the fuck you getting slick with? I'm on the phone, sir. I gotta go, man. My dad tripping. In other words, you know what that means. My dad having a coke fit. I just can't talk right now. Or every word in the house make him mad. You know, your mom having a coke fit, she's in there smoking blunts like 90 going north, talking shit about everybody and everything. Y'all ain't shit. Wish you niggas wasn't born. Damn, ma. I hope you niggas die. I got life insurance on you niggas. I'm gonna spend all the money. Let you say some shit like that to their grandkids. Oh, they ready to call social services on you. They ready to take custody. I got put out. I told my son to get out. Mama put me out just because I told this nigga to get out. Fuck him. He was talking shit. You gon' follow the rules here, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, nigga. I don't give a fuck what grandma told you, nigga. You supposed to take out the fucking garbage like I told your bitch ass. Or you can get the fuck out. You gonna say I will. Bye, motherfucker. I ain't even put him ultimatum. Take out the garbage or get put out. That's a simple fucking choice. Take out the fucking garbage. Me and mom was arguing for about 4 weeks about that shit. Fuck, dude. You can get the fuck out. With his soft ass. Talking about I don't want to touch garbage. Who the fuck is you, bitch ass nigga? Fuck is your boyfriend that around this motherfucker talking about you don't want to touch garbage? Like you got a baby daddy. Your bitch ass. Fuck up, nigga. You touch the fucking garbage. Hoe ass nigga, it's your garbage. So my mom's supposed to take out garbage, nigga? I slap the shit out of you. My mama don't touch garbage. You not my mama. Hoe ass nigga. Yeah, my sons used to be mad. I make them take out the garbage. Stop sitting around in flip flops with no shoes on, bitch ass nigga. You be ready to get to work when the fuck I get fucking out. Cause I'm about to put your bitch ass to work. And he's always like, man, you don't never put my sister to work. Don't you got clean dishes to drink out of? Okay, they doing their job, motherfucker. They should have clear grit to throw shit away at. So get your bitch ass up and go take out the garbage, nigga. Oh, you huffing and puffing? Now you can take out all the garbages in the house, nigga. You gonna have to go room for room, take them all out. Your mama black, you know she got a garbage bag in there, and she got one in there that she uses. She gonna give you both of them, so you gotta take two of them out her room. Yep, go to your sister's room, get the garbage bag. Boys is dumb. They'll take out the garbage in every room. You got to take out your garbage. You stupid fuck. Take out your garbage. Now. Don't go dump it in the kitchen. Go take it out. Stupid. Every time I make a mistake, you yelling at me. You make a mistake every 5 seconds. Bullwinkle sounding ass nigga. Don't sound like that. Yes, you do. In my mind, that's how you sound. Motherfucking Bullwinkle. Motherfucker. Hey, Rocky. Took out all the garbages but mine. Well, geez, Bullwinkle. I think you should take out the rest of the fucking garbages. It's not the rest of them, it's just mine. We'll take out yours. Think about that, Rocky. I bet you didn't, Bullwinkle. But it's okay, Bullwinkle. Just so what's up, everybody? All right. This is what's finna go down, my nigga. Dude say, yeah, I'm here to a certain extent. I'm finna restart this live. And I'm finna get some lights going. So those are two things that's about to crack off.